Welcome to From the 40. We've a little delay, but no worries. Technical problems that have been resolved because of, I think I fixed it. I think I will. I do too. Hey, welcome to Walker Valley. Week 2 and 2 in a row here at Walker Valley. They host tonight McMinn County in a huge region matchup between the Cherokees and the Mustangs. I'm here along with my sidekick partner, Jack Fennell. Jack, good to see you. You're much more dedicated than Denny Collins, who continues to place his family in front of us.
I was told there was an attendance bonus.
Well, okay. Well, trick's on you.
He's here for the check.
Exactly.
Heartline doesn't give bonuses.
True.
And then I've got, of course, Andy Morris, part of the Walker Valley broadcast, and the man that is part of the drive that drives the drive. I mean, you're the steering wheel behind the drive.
A little bit. Mason likes to press on the gas a little bit.
And then Money Mason, who
I'm just here so I don't get fined.
I knew it was coming. Guys, listen, let's jump right into it. We're a little behind here and got a lot to get to. So think about last week. What's your overall thoughts, Andy? We'll start with you. Thoughts on last week, whether it's this Walker Valley team or any team across our area.
So I'll start, since we're here at Walker Valley, I'll start with the Mustangs. It was really a tale of two halves for the Mustangs last week against Bradley Central. First half is one that they would like to forget, but they need to learn from it. Can't come out flat, can't come out slow, can't turn the football over. Hopefully that's something they correct tonight. Second half, a much better half. Defensively played solid. Offensively kind of got some things rolling. That's something you want to try to carry into tonight's game against McMinn. Going to the Bradley side of that, you want to do more of the same. And the same, for me, is running the football. If you can run the football like Bradley Central did last week, you're going to be okay.
Jack?
I think the big thing about last week, it was a tale of two halves for Walker Valley, starting with them. But it was also a situation in that second half to where Bradley never felt threatened. They got out to a 21-0 lead, ran it up to 28-0 right after the half, gave up 2 late touchdowns to Walker Valley, really in a throwaway performance where you just had to play a soft defense and really just keep them doing what they're doing. The big thing that kind of shocked me was that Walker Valley couldn't get anything going, because having seen them against Cleveland, that was one of their big things. They came out in a jumbo package. They put Roman Yulo in the backfield and really just hammered the ball down Cleveland's throat. And then we step up competition to Bradley, and we come in with a little better defense, and Walker Valley just could never get anything going in that game.
Jack, you know what I think a big part of that was? A.J. Westfield.
A.J. Westfield,
we'll
definitely.
Get to that in just a minute. Jacob, number one, you are the best coordinated individual I've ever done radio or television with. Between your shoes, your hat, your jacket, the whole thing is just, I mean, I think maybe your wife dressed you this morning, but she did a fabulous job.
Speaking of getting fined, he might get fined because I'm representing the team T-shirt.
I did see that. That is the largest patch I've seen on it's like a 1980s throwback, but it's fine. It's fine.
They did it so he could actually see it. That's why it's so big.
Thoughts on? I'm just hoping he stays awake this week. Thoughts on last week?
I thought Bradley came out and did exactly what they needed to do. They played pretty clean football. They still made some mistakes. But, the Walker Valley side of things, you can't shoot yourself in the foot consecutively. You're allowed to have mistakes. You're allowed to you're allowed to turn the ball over, and you can still bounce back from it. But when you do it back to back to back like that and allow Bradley to get up 21-0, now Coach Floyd can kind of put things on cruise control and control the game like he wants to. And Bradley did exactly what they needed to do. They were very physical up front. I was very impressed with their defense. But really the run game, if you can, I'm going to give credit to Andy. He told me this. Bradley only passed the ball 3 times last week.
Yep.
If you can run the ball that effectively and put 28 points on the board, I wouldn't be throwing the football either.
Absolutely.
So I thought Bradley played really, really well. I think Walker Valley just made too many consecutive mistakes.
So out of the games last week in this greater area that we cover, what was maybe one of the more shocking or maybe kind of made you pause a little bit, Andy, from a scoreboard standpoint?
I want to give a shout-out to the Cleveland Blue Raiders. They went up to McMinn and gave McMinn everything they wanted for about 3 quarters and kind of ran out of gas there at the end. And McMinn threw on a couple touchdowns, tacked those on at the end of the game. But a young Cleveland team that's continuing to get better under head coach Chris Brown, and I think that's going to be really the story of this entire season for them. How much are we going to continue to improve?
Jack?
Yeah, and I think the performance Cleveland put on, that was much better than what we expected to see out of them game 2. They played solid football, but the one for me was actually East Hamilton, McMinn County. Knowing that you're minus Tough Ricker for that game, and you came out and were insanely balanced and had a chance to actually come out and win that game. The only way East Hamilton actually ended up winning was because they recovered a fumble or an onside kick, at the end of the game. But they were ahead in that game for a while, and then McMinn County came back and almost got them at the end.
Yeah, those were the two games that kind of popped up in my head. Cleveland leading most of that game and then only being down 26-21 with maybe 6 minutes left in that game. Yes, they tacked on some extra points to make it a 40-29 game. But the East Hamilton one was really shocking. I had them really as one of the top 3 teams in this region. They've got a Mr. Football candidate coming back. I think he had like 32 touchdowns last year. And to have Mr. Tough not playing on the field for Meigs County, for them to play that competitive, it was an eye-opener to me for sure. You know, everybody has a week. Let's be honest. We don't know what happened that up there. I didn't get to watch the game, but that scoreboard definitely was shocking.
It was indeed. We're got a new little segment here, the Dow. It's the Alon Planning Dow. Little twist on Dow Jones. It's the Dude of the Week. For me, I'll go first. It's Peanut Dyer, McMinn County, 20 carries, 155 yards, and 2 touchdowns. He's going to be a problem tonight for this Mustang defense. I'm just going to tell you now, especially after they showed last week, they have a problem stopping the run. But I'll let you guys take it from there and tell me what's your Dow of the week here.
Yeah, so my Dow of the week is Kenyon Phelps, running back for Bradley Central. A phenomenal performance last week here at Walker Valley High School. It seemed like every time he touched the football, he was able to bounce outside and create something. Even when Walker Valley started trying to pack the box and stop the run, he found ways, found gaps, used his speed to get outside. Once he hit the sideline, he was dangerous. So for me, it's Kenyon Phelps, running back for Bradley.
Yeah, and I think for me, I know we talked about this before we got started, and everybody had somebody local, but I'm going to take our young quarterback from McMinn County. He has come out so far and really performed well. He had a great showing against Bradley, and he had another great showing last week.
Yeah, Luke Lawson was 17-26. He had 3 touchdowns. He ran for another touchdown. So you're right. I mean, he contributed for 4 touchdowns, Jack, last week for this Cherokee team.
Yeah.
I really like your Dude of the Week. One of my favorite quotes that I've ever heard a coach say was from Bo Cagle, saying he's like tackling a fire hydrant.
Well, there's no doubt. And at the end of the day, I think tonight, I'm getting ahead of myself because I've got to go do something else here in a second. One of the notes I wrote down is, will this Walker Valley defense have peanut allergies? Because I'm telling you, I had to get an invoice.
I like it.
And so, because we saw Bradley rush for 42 times last week, and it was Damon saying, or Coach Floyd, I should say, stop us.
Yeah.
And then we'll throw.
Yeah.
But the one thing that I'll say about Walker Valley is I never thought they just put 15 guys in the box. I mean, put your coaching staff in the box. Make them throw it.
Yeah.
But
I'll say my Dow, though, is going to go to A.J. Westfield.
Okay.
I found out later when we interviewed Coach Floyd that he had been sick the week prior. And so to come out there to be as dominant as he was on defense, then I expected they would put him toting the ball on offense. Come to find out, he's clearing out any side of the football that he wanted to on the front lines blocking. I just thought he had an overall well performance. But then I also commented earlier this week, the amount of character I felt like he showed out there. I had the binoculars on last week. I got to watch some pretty up-close stuff. Him helping people up, patting them on the hat after he's just destroyed them. To me, he was just a dude on both sides of the ball last week.
Absolutely. We'll take our first break here. We'll be back from the 40 right after these messages.
In this moment, the car you drive won't matter. The music you like listening to, it won't matter either. But what will are those things that matter most, the things you can't replace or repair. At Carter Insurance, it is our job to protect the things in your life that can be replaced or repaired, so you don't have to. Because in this moment, you will be like the thousands of other drivers that depend on us daily, and be glad you did. Cleveland Insurance. Live life protected.
I love the Cleveland community because I think it's a very warm place to live. It's just a very friendly community, and you don't necessarily have to be born here to fit in. There's a lot of folks that move here and they fall in love with it. I feel like we make our customers feel valued by the way we treat them. We're very welcoming here. We get to know them. We learn their names. We learn their goals, and we try to meet all their financial needs, not just do one transaction with them.
I told my son to find me the nicest place to live in Cleveland. He said, Dad, there's only one place, and that's Garden Plaza. And I moved into the patio home. Everybody knows your name from day one, and there's something to do all day long if you want to participate in it. You cannot possibly be bored at Garden Plaza. It is just great, and their food is outstanding. It's out of this world. And I'm so happy I'm here. Garden Plaza is it for me.
sun is shining, it's a beautiful day. Wake up, sleepyhead, get up and play. Everything's yellow, it's a beautiful sight. Sunbeam showers makes everything right. Come on now, let's get away.
Make every day brighter with the sunny southern goodness of Mayfield Dairy.
Welcome back to MixTV.TV's From the 40 pregame show, and we are joined by
Andy Morris.
My man, Money Mason. Guys, and we're here right now. It is Walker Valley. It's going to be McMinn County here in a little while. But first, let's take a look at some of the games that are going on around the area tonight that we've got going on. And we're going to start with a really we're going to see where Meigs County is. Meigs County at York Institute. Meigs County coming in 1-1. York Institute 0-2.
Listen, Meigs County's got it rolling right now, I believe. Good friend of mine coaches out there. Used to be head wrestling coach at Ray County, Jace Green, and he's fighting. I believe he's actually rang the bell and is in remission from cancer, but that team has really supported him and been an inspiration to that football team. So going heavy favorite Meigs County.
Yeah, I'm going Meigs County as well. Nathan Simbeck, a McMinn County former quarterback, is the coach up there. He also had a short stint with me as a coach. He was down at the middle school.
Had a cup of coffee there, didn't he?
Had a cup of coffee, but the amount of knowledge he had as a 23-year-old kid just always really impressed me. And each year he's grown and grown and grown, and now he's the head man over there. I'm going to go Meigs.
Yeah, I think Meigs County too. I mean, they lost last week to East Hamilton 35-28. Tough Ricker did not play in that game. For whatever reason, he was suspended for the week. They held East Hamilton to 286 yards of total offense, while without their starting quarterback still put up 401 yards of offense.
It's wild.
200 on the ground, 200 in the air. And we said it with Tough Rigger. He was probably the most well-balanced.
I was about to say, you know what that's called, right? That's called balance.
Yes,
I mean, that's exactly what you want out of your offense.
You can't put that up. But I'm Meigs County all the way. I think York Institute 0-2. They're going to be 0-3 by the end of the night. Next game up on the schedule, we're going to the team that beat Meigs County last week. We're going to East Hamilton at 2-0 versus Chattanooga Central. The Purple Pounders have been pounded purple so far this season.
Yeah, they sure have. I'm going to go ahead and go East Hamilton there just because I think we're going to continue to see this as a trend for Chattanooga Central.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for the Pounders, it's going to happen 2 weeks in a row because they have the Mustangs next week.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me East Ham. I think the amount of offensive weapons they have, they could not play defense in most games and still have a fighting chance of winning a game. So I'm going East Ham as well.
Yeah, I think we're in a situation where this one, Chattanooga Central's been outscored 77 in their first two games. I got a feeling that it's not going to get any better in this game, and they will probably clip the century mark without them putting any points on the board for this game. I'm going East Hamilton on the way on that one. Our next one, Ooltewah, 1-1 at Ray County, 2-0.
So I've got friends on both coaching staffs. I grew up with Matt Moody, first-year head coach at Ooltewah, and, of course, Coach Harvey, Coach Ashby over there at Ray County spent a lot of time here on the defensive side of the ball for Walker Valley, adding to all the success here early in Coach Aiken's tenure defensively. I think this is going to be a game that's a lot closer than people think. I think Ray County's going to win the football game, but I think Matt Moody has Ooltewah on the right track to continue to improve and become a quality football team.
Yeah, that's basically my take. I think Harvey and Ashby do just such a great job on defense, and they have great game plans. But I do think Matt Moody and Ooltewah are on the rise. But for this week, give me Ray.
Yeah, I think so. I think Ray County. The Ooltewah, Matt Moody got his first win last week, 41-7 over Chattanooga Central. We expected that to be a big win for them. It turned out it was. Let's see how Ooltewah can turn that into a push tonight. I still think it's going to be Ray County in that one over Ooltewah. Next one, Polk County at 0-2 at Sequoia 0-2. The battle of the unwinnables.
Listen, I honestly don't know a whole lot about either one of these teams this year. I've not been able to dive into Polk County like I normally would when they're on Walker Valley's schedule. But I do think Coach Derek Davis is going to have those guys ready to go. I think Polk County gets their first win of the season. Yeah,
I'm also going Polk County. Sequoia got took to the woodshed last week by, I want to say it's Tellico. It was Tellico. Yeah. And I think Polk County's – I think they're getting their first win. We'll just keep it at that.
Yeah, I've got friends from Polk County that graduated to play with them last year through church and everything. And I like Polk County in this one over Sequoia. Polk County's got something to prove. I mean, last week you lost 57-0, but you played the #1 team in the state, and everybody did what everybody expected them to do at Polk County. I think Polk County in that one over Sequoia. Our next one is going to be a really good game. Hardin Valley 2-0 at Bradley Central, who is 1-1 now.
Yeah, I think Bradley has found some stuff that works really good for them. I think they realize how well they're capable of playing on defense. We saw it here again at the MAC last week as they took on Walker Valley. I'm going to go ahead and take Bradley in this one.
Yeah, I'm going Bradley as well. It comes down to the man at the head. I just trust Coach Floyd. I trust his game plan. I trust what he wants to go do with his program. So I do think Hardin Valley is much improved. Even Damon said that on the show. But give me the Bears. I just think there's so much talent on that team.
Yeah, I think so too. And I think the thing with Hardin Valley is I don't really know what Hardin Valley brings to the field. They're 2-0 coming into the game, but they've not really been tested. They've not been challenged. I think Bradley Central in that one are out there too. And it's going to be a game, and I think this is going to be a chance for a lot of players for Bradley. So I think you're going to see Braden Carroll continuing that Wildcat offense, which really would have been, if it hadn't been for the quarterback, man, he would have been my dude of the week.
And it's a region game, first region game of the year for the Bears, and I do think if need be, you will see A.J. Westfield touch the football if it becomes a necessity. If you're having the success with Phelps and Carroll and all the running personnel, Spencer McCooch, who we mentioned, if you're having success with those guys, save A.J. for when he's needed.
Yeah. But I think also with A.J. too, in that sense, you can put him on the field and they're going to key on him, so that's going to free up somebody else.
Exactly.
I mean, he's just such a dominant presence on both sides of the ball when he's on the field. All right, our last area game coming into it tonight we're going to look at is Cleveland at 0-2 at Tullahoma 2-0.
Yeah, Tullahoma, T-Town Wildcats up there that won a state title a few years ago, and I know Coach Olive is the athletic director, no longer coaching anymore, but they've got a group that they're very high on up there. And looking at Cleveland, just seeing the growth from week 1 to week 2, that's something we've talked a lot about on the drive, and obviously when we do the Walker Valley broadcast, Jacob and I. But I do think we're going to continue to see Cleveland battle and fight. I think that's kind of ingrained in the character that Coach Brown is kind of putting his fingerprints on that program with that mentality that, listen, I'm not worried about necessarily results. I'm worried about effort and consistency. And we saw that from Cleveland last week, and it kept them in a game with a McMinn team that's probably currently favored to win Region 4 or 5A. Yeah. So I think Cleveland's going to put up a big-time fight, but I'm going with Tullahoma. Okay.
Yeah, same thing. Last week against McMinn, I think the problem was they just got wore out. And I think teams that have more depth than them can kind of change up the game plan a little bit and just lean on you until eventually, you're kind of out of gas. I think Cleveland continues to get better, but I'm going to take Tullahoma.
That's a very young football team at Cleveland.
Very young.
Yeah, and I think Cleveland's such a young team. I think they're going to do well, but I think Tullahoma has put points on the board so far this season. They've given up some offense. So they gave up offense. Coffee County gave up 365 yards in total offense. But I think Tullahoma in this game, I think at the end of it, we're going to see kind of what we saw against McMinn County last week. That Cleveland team they're younger. They're going to start to get tired as you start to press in late third quarter, early fourth quarter, to where you may see Tullahoma get a couple more points on it. But I think you're going to kind of see Cleveland start to stall on both sides of the ball, whether or not Tullahoma decides to run the score up or not. I still think it could be a 2-touchdown game for Tullahoma. Guys, we're going to step away and take our quick break. When we come back, we're going to break it down as the bands get ready to enter the stadium right here beside us. This is From the 40, your pregame headquarters.
Shopping for insurance starts out simple enough. Once you begin, though, you quickly see there are a lot of options. Lots and lots of options. Then there are those distractions. You begin to question whether it's even worth your time. Did we mention those distractions? But what if there was one place that took all the stress out by doing the shopping for you? Too good to be true? Well, it's not. And we are waiting to help you just like we have been for over the past 90 years. We shop to save you time and money so you can get back to those important things in life. Cleveland Insurance. Live life protected.
I'm Brew McCoy, your favorite Tennessee wide receiver. In the world of football, precision is everything. Every pass, every catch. But what about when it comes to protecting your home? Best Buy Metals can manufacture a custom-fitted roof that will protect your home for a lifetime. Best of all, it can be manufactured the same or next day. Call or visit a Best Buy Metal showroom or drop by bestbuymetalroofing.com to get a quote today. Best Buy Metals, roofing that lasts.
Mix 104.1 and Honda of Cleveland are teaming up to give one deserving teacher in our local area the chance to win a 2025 Honda Civic LX. Nominate your favorite teacher at mymix1041.com or on the Mix 1041 app.
Welcome back to MixTV.tv's From the 40, your Rivalry Games headquarters, as we get ready for Walker Valley, McMinn County, and this is going to be a region game. This has a lot on the line. Unlike the first couple of games we've done so far this season, this one has a lot of implications going on toward the end of the season. What do you think? I mean, we've seen – here's the thing for me is there's not been a lot of variety. They've all played the same teams, literally. They played Cleveland and they played Bradley.
A little bit of a round robin.
It is, but with a lot different expectations. So, Money Mason, what have you seen so far from Walker Valley that really sets them up for a ton of success in this game?
I think they've got to be able to spread the love. You know, that's my mindset. Let's get Roman the football, obviously, but you've got Sawyer Boyd, Luke Hayden, Cunningham, all guys that can be effective in the offense. If you start spreading that out, you can't really key on one guy. Of course, tonight, I guarantee you Roman's going to have two over top of him, but if you do that, then that makes it really dangerous when you've got two other guys who are 6'4", and one of them's a track star, going to go on to college to compete in that area. So if you're able to spread the love, they're going to have to start covering other people. For Walker Valley's defense, I love how they fly to the football. They're all 10 hats are always around the ball, at least. And a guy that's come along has been Miles Hawk. I think Miles Hawk is an absolute headhunter. I think him and, number 2, give me Burns.
Aiden Burns.
Him and Aiden Burns can really control the run game if they take the right angles. Last week, I think that's what really hurt them. They tried to make some big plays, but their angles towards where they were going were not very good, and Kenyon Phelps made them pay for it.
Yeah. So, I mean, same thing to you. I mean, we're looking at this game from what Walker Valley's done against Cleveland. It was the Roman Yulo show.
Yeah.
We move over to Bradley, and they had an answer. They came out and tried to run Roman in the first part of the game. That wasn't successful, and it just seemed like once that didn't work, Walker Valley just started to – the air kind of started to go out of that offense.
Yeah, if Roman's taken out of a game, if he's keyed on so much, we saw him when he was lined up outside, he was double covered. Yeah. When he was lined up at quarterback in that load set, they stacked the box and did a really good job, to Bradley's defensive credit, of limiting what Roman Yulo did to them. With that being said, I agree with Basin. I think Sawyer Boyd is going to be a huge, huge part of this offense tonight. But it all, for me, starts up front. This offensive line is going to have to do everything they're capable of doing to protect Chase Stevens. Yeah. I think this offense is able to go as far as Chase Stevens' arm allows them to go, and he showed off last week. He had some big-time throws, some big-time plays, but he's got to have time to throw the football. For me, it starts up front with the Walker Valley offensive line. They've got to have a big game tonight.
Yeah, and I know before we got started tonight, we were talking about Chase Stevens' performance. Chase Stevens threw for 283 yards, but only one touchdown. Walker Valley got a lot of offense between the 20s. But once you got into the red zone, that started to go away. What's going to be a key that Walker Valley's got to focus on if they end up in that situation again this week to really start pushing that ball into the end zone?
Yeah, you got to come away with points. I mean, at the end of the day, if you get down in there, when we're on live, it's the key of Cleveland drive zone. When you get in that drive zone, you've got to come away with points. And let's be honest, sometimes Walker Valley can be a little predictable. They get into that Roman Yulo package, and they're going to try to play some bully ball. But in my opinion, you've got 3 huge wide receivers that could be absolutely red zone nightmares. I think you take some shots and try to expose some areas in the secondary.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the things, too. And we saw a lot of the Roman Yulo, but we also saw a ton from Cunningham last week, too, running the ball. And Cunningham had a great game. He was one of the players of the week coming out of last week. Great game from him. Can you take that success that he had, convert that over into the red zone?
I think so. And one thing that I really like about Cason Cunningham is he can be a pass catcher out of the backfield. I think you can disguise some things. You can go to that load set potentially and sneak him out into the flats. Try some different things, not necessarily some trickery, but give some different looks to where you've been, as Jacob said, predictable. And as you said, in that load package where usually you're lining Roman up and you've got your Y back and your running back right there lead blocking for you. You're running power. Where the football's going. With Cason Cunningham, he gives you that option to be able to pass him the football out of the backfield. And at this level of football, being able to sneak a receiver or a running back out late, that opens up some downfield potential as well.
Yeah, I think it does. And one of the things I've always kind of believed in, you let athletes athlete. If you've got a guy in Roman Reigns, a young man, great athleticism, let him do different things. Don't just put the ball in his hand, let him run. Let Roman throw a pop pass. Just something to make them not stack the box when you see him back in the backfield and dare them to run the ball at you. They're going to put 8 or 9 in the box against him tonight when they do that. So they're going to have a lot of fun with that.
Yeah, they definitely have their hands full. I think the only difference between McMinn and Bradley are at the quarterback position at this point. They both play really, really physical football. They have great running backs. Defenses both have great defensive lines. The linebackers fly downhill. When I went and watched that Bradley-McMinn game in person, a lot of people were very critical about offensive production. And I was like, whoa. Like, you're looking at 2 really, really good defenses out here. So Walker Valley's definitely going to have their hands full. I know McMinn respects Walker Valley and what they have the ability to do, and they're coming in prepared tonight.
I want to say this as well. We know Peanut is a dude for McMinn. McMinn's got a good receiver room too.
Yeah,
do not underestimate that receiver room for McMinn.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing. And so let's talk about. Let's go ahead and step over to McMinn for just a little bit. McMinn played Bradley County first game of the season. Had to come from behind to win, but it was really kind of like much with Bradley Walker Valley. It was a tale of two halves because you had a Bradley-dominated first half of that game where they're up and McMinn doesn't really have an answer, and then the second half hits. Bradley's offense shuts down with the exception of a 96-yard kickoff return by Bradley. They didn't have anything else offensively in the second half, but McMinn did, and they aired the ball out.
Yeah, well, one thing that I can tell you for sure, and I don't think I'm telling any secrets here, Bo Cagle's teams are hard-nosed football teams. And obviously if you're him, you're his coaching staff, and you're looking at the film of Walker Valley Bradley, and you're looking at this Walker Valley team and saying, how can we exploit them? I think it starts up front. I think they're going to try to pound the football. I think they're going to try to stop the run game with a lot of guys in the box because they've got the athletes on the back end to play some man-to-man coverage and try to cover the good receivers of Walker Valley. So it's going to be kind of – I think it's going to be a little bit of a slugfest because McMinn has the athletes to try to match up with Roman and try to match up with Sawyer, and you're going to see it go back and forth. There's going to be some big catches on both sides in this game. But Bo Cagle's teams are hard-nosed. I think Jacob will agree with me. They're going to show up and play tough in the trenches, and I think it starts with go forth.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is the best offensive line unit that Walker Valley will probably see all year long. You've got big boys all across the front. None bigger than 330, 6'4", 330, but then you've got a center who's around 300 pounds as well. I think it's going to start up front. If I had to guess what Coach Akins is going to come up there and say at the end of the game, we tried to stop explosive plays tonight. Whether they do that or not, I think is going to be the key of this game. You look back on to how they beat Bradley, they had 2 big explosive plays that busted that game open. You look at the end of the Cleveland game, they started busting up some explosive plays. So, to me, Walker Valley's probably been preaching all week long, we've got to be disciplined, we've got to be disciplined, we've got to be disciplined, because so far this season, McMinn has won games because they've been able to get those explosive type plays.
Yeah, but let's take a look at the Cleveland games for both of these teams. Walker Valley came out and had Cleveland first game of the season on that Thursday night game at Cleveland. Came out in very dominant fashion against Cleveland. Cleveland only managed to put up 3 points in that game, where Walker Valley came out 28 points and just coasted the rest of the way into the end zone. Compare that to the McMinn-Cleveland game to where Cleveland led most of that game. Do you think McMinn slept on Cleveland a little bit coming into that game and then had to turn it on at the end of the game, or was just Cleveland just that much better for 3 quarters of football?
I think potentially for McMinn coming out of that Bradley game, that's a huge one. That if you ask anyone at McMinn, like Bradley, that's the game they circle on the calendar, even though there's a 5A, 6A difference now between the two. McMinn still circles that game because that's a historic game for them. That is their rival. They don't look at anybody else. So I think you're coming off of an emotional high in that game. But so potentially they might have overlooked Cleveland a little bit, but I think that's a huge credit to Chris Brown and his staff for getting those guys ready to play. And again, we've talked about it a lot, that improvement from week 1 to week 2, you start to figure out who you are as a team once you've been able to look at the film and say, oh, man, that's how I performed. And I think that's what happened at Cleveland, and I think they're going to continue to get better. So I give more of the credit to Cleveland in that game.
Yeah, I'm the same way in that. I do think McMinn probably thought that they could come out and just play bully ball, and we've got the big boys up front. We're going to dominate the line of scrimmage. And something that Cleveland, I do feel like they showed Walker Valley is they've got a tough defense. They got guys that are willing to fly around the football, and I think it just kind of shocked them a little bit. But they knew if they kept on grinding and kept staying within themselves, that by that time in that fourth quarter that they would be leading at the end of the game. I think it was probably a little bit of gamesmanship. I know you had to show a lot for the Bradley game, but there's a lot in that bag that they can hold on to, especially when you've got a region game like this coming up the very next week. So I give a lot of credit to Cleveland High School. I think they did a really good job, but I think McMinn, might have just kind of been laying back a little bit.
Yeah, and I think when it comes to that Cleveland-McMinn game last week, I think we're kind of looking at a situation to where Cleveland went ahead and threw everything they had in the bag at McMinn and got a lead on that game, and then when McMinn got a chance to settle down and do what they do, they play a certain type of football. They can get chunk plays, but they can absolutely wear a defensive line down to the point that you have to start helping. You have to cheat, and then when you cheat, you throw the ball, and you hit those big explosive plays. And with the young Cleveland team that gets tired, that played right into what McMinn County does. It's their type of football. They're going to be there in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
We saw that against Bradley. We saw that against Cleveland when they got a chance to actually push it and pull it away. Does McMinn come out tonight against Walker Valley and play bully ball with them in the first half and try and push on that offensive line and those linebackers? And I know Walker Valley has a good defensive line and a good set of linebackers. Can they pound them to the point that they have to start cheating, though?
Yeah, so again, with this game for McMinn, I think Coach Cagle puts a lot of emphasis. This is a border war. It's a region game. So I don't think there's any type of overlook like you might have potentially had with Cleveland last week. I think they're going to come out and try to play hard-nosed football. We interviewed Coach Cagle on the drive, and one thing he talks about is like, listen, we believe in good sportsmanship, but by gosh, we play rough and we play tough, and we're going to beat you up until that whistle blows. So you're going to see that. They're going to come out and try to bully. Walker Valley's got to respond, and with that, I think Coach Cagle might have some stuff up his sleeve where he's going to take some downfield shots, and we're going to see some really good matchups with the Walker Valley secondary. That's a position group I'm really high on, led by Aiden Burns, Michael Wood. Those guys are very good in coverage. We're going to see some 50-50 balls and see who's more aggressive to go up and get it.
Yeah, I was talking to some people this week, and this is not very typical of Walker Valley. They like to control the pace. Yeah. You see, they like to do a lot of hard counts. If I'm Walker Valley, I'm coming out swinging tonight. I'm asking a lot of my defense. I'm going to say, look, you're going to be tired.
I like it.
We are going to try to have you on the field on and off quickly because we're going to go down and score as many points as we possibly can and put you right back on the field. I think I would rather lose a game that we were throwing punches at than try to control the pace in this one and then end up not being able to score enough points. So to me, go out there. Let's take some big shots. Let's let the track star run. Let's let Roman Yulo get the ball in space. Let's do all those little things and get on and off the field. I think if Walker Valley is going to be successful, they're going to have to take shots and take shots early.
Yeah, for Walker Valley, I know one of the keys was take their shots, get points early. You have to score. But, I mean, one of the things that we've kind of seen and we've talked about a lot is can they just get going? What does that look like? Is it starting out with the ground game? Is it starting out throwing the ball and airing it out? Do you just walk up there with 2 play options on the first play of the game and see what they give you and go from there?
So with Coach Aikens, one thing that we know for sure, he's got about a 10, 12-play script going into every single game that they've got down to detail. They know what their expectation is. and they don't break that. Obviously, unless you unfortunately end up in like a 3rd and 30 situation, then you got to protect the football. But one thing that I do know is that this is a coaching staff that is really prepared for this game, especially after last week. Coach Akins even said to us in the postgame interview last week, he feels like he got out-coached. He feels like he didn't prepare like he should have. That's not going to happen this week. So I think he's very confident in with the game plan that him and his coaching staff have laid out for the Mustangs tonight. But again, saying it, doing it, and then going out and being effective are two different things. That's where you need players to be players.
Yeah.
I hope he has one play on his play sheet this week. I hope it's a fake screen with a release and let Sawyer Boyd just run past everybody.
And we mentioned this last week. This is a staple that we saw in Walker Valley's offense for years, and we didn't see last week, but the tunnel screen. Mm-hmm. Those of us that remember that have followed Walker Valley football for a long time, Brody Swafford had a ton of success with that. And that's something that I think between Roman, between Sawyer Boyd, between Luke Hayden, you could really have a ton of success.
Yep.
Yeah. And I think this week, one of the things, I know you and I talked about penalties right before we came on the air. I think this is a grow-up game for Walker Valley. You played Cleveland, played a fairly clean game, didn't have a ton of penalties. Fast forward to last week with the Bradley game, and we started to see penalties. We started to see mistakes. Is Walker Valley going to be able to clean that up tonight, play within themselves, not get overhyped, not get too fired up to the point that you start making little mistakes at really, really bad times? Because that's what we saw last week. You would hit a big play and have a penalty. Hit a big play, have a penalty. So you would start out, you would get a 1st and 10, and then the next thing you know, you're 1st and 25.
Well, you just can't shoot yourself in the foot consecutively. You know, you look, you snap the ball over your head, and then a few plays later, you're getting a kick to you, and it's a muffed kick, and now you're giving Bradley the ball right back. You can't have those. You've got to clean up. To me, special teams was probably a big focus this week. You've got to clean up the special teams a little bit and kind of come out with your hair on fire. Play with your ears pinned back a little bit.
Yeah, penalties and turnovers together, that's a recipe for disaster.
Yeah.
And the penalty part is something that we're not very familiar with from Walker Valley. Usually very disciplined brand of football. So I think that's something that's going to get cleaned up this week.
All right, and these have been the keys to the game presented by the River County Association of Realtors. Do you imagine a career with flexibility and limitless income potential? It's possible by becoming a realtor. The River County's Association of Realtors, located right here in Cleveland, is ready to help you unlock your potential. They're your go-to resource for guiding you to obtain your Tennessee real estate license. They're more than just realtors. They are a vital part of our community, partnering with local charities, and they work tirelessly to make a difference. Join the River County Association of Realtors today, where your career can thrive and the community can too. Visit rivercounties.com or call 423-476-5912. Your new path awaits. Gentlemen, it's time. It is the Walker Valley Mustangs, the McMinn County Cherokees. What do we think? What are we thinking? Score? Who's going to win? What's the score going to be? Do we have a draw?
I'll go ahead and lead us off here. I think it's going to be a shootout. I think there's going to be a lot of points on the board tonight. From what we saw from McMinn last week with Cleveland, they're capable of doing it.
Yeah.
With the weapons Walker Valley has offensively, they're capable of doing it. So I think this is going to be what's we've kind of became known to in the college football world as a Big 12 type of shootout, where defense is on the field, but there's a lot of downfield threats, a lot of bombs. I think it's going to be a very close game, but it is going to be a shootout, and, of course, got to go Mustangs.
Yeah, give me 28-21 Stangs.
I'm going north, man. I'm saying a lot of points.
All right. Fruit Loop, you got a pick for us? Fruit Loop said Walker Valley 200, McMinn County -5.
Educated guess there from
Mustangs.
My pick is going to be on McMinn County tonight.
Okay, there you go.
Oh, we got a McMinnican. I like it.
Hey, I like it, Fruit Loose. I'm with you. They're a really good team, and it's going to take Walker Valley a lot to come out of here with a win. But I think after a game like last week, they're focused.
Yeah,
it's hard for us to pick against the Stangs.
It is, and I think for me, I want to see what that Walker Valley defense does against that McMinn County offense. We saw Bradley have a lot of success against them. Same thing for that Walker Valley offense. Bradley took advantage of that defense in their first game. Cleveland took advantage of them. Can Walker Valley come out, hit McMinn County in the face with some big plays, get sustained drives? Their best option right now, if you can't put points on the board, you need to drive the ball. You need to control the clock. You need to keep that defense as fresh as you possibly can all the way through the game. But I think at the end of the game, we're probably going to be looking at something around that 35-28, McMinn County.
Solid pick.
And the thing about it is, if Walker Valley plays a clean game and they can go no penalties, Walker Valley has an amazing chance to win this game tonight. But it's can they play perfect football, which is something they didn't do last week.
For me, it goes back down to that offensive line. What are you going to allow Chase Stevens to do tonight?
Yeah, I think so. All right, guys, this has been From the 40, brought to you by MixTV.tv. Guys, enjoy the game. It is McMinn County Cherokees at Walker Valley and the Mustangs, and game time kicks off in about 18 minutes. We will see you back here at halftime.
Shopping for insurance starts out simple enough. Once you begin, though, you quickly see there are a lot of options. Lots and lots of options. Then there are those distractions. You begin to question whether it's even worth your time. Did we mention those distractions? But what if there was one place that took all the stress out by doing the shopping for you? Too good to be true? Well, it's not. And we are waiting to help you just like we have been for over the past 90 years. We shop to save you time and money so you can get back to those important things in life. Cleveland Insurance. Live life protected.
You need money overnight? Check into cash. Your time is tight. .com. Bank account's too low? Check into cash. So where do you go? .com. Do it online in a record time. It's the easy way to get money next day. Do a quick click from home at checkintocash.com. You can be sure it's secure from our bank straight to yours. Do a quick click from home at checkintocash.com. Boom, boom, ba-dum, boom.
Jenny, I just don't know what we're going to do. Hannah really wants to go to Wesleyan, but I don't think we can afford it.
You know, that may not actually be true. Emma qualified for the TWU pledge at Tennessee Wesleyan. She's going to be a Bulldog, tuition free.
But how's that even possible?
It's a program that offsets the cost of education for local families.
That sounds like a great option for us.
You just need to go to tnwesleyan.edu and check it out.
Tennessee Wesleyan, where dreams meet affordability.
Attention shoppers, don't forget to ask our certified butchers for great recipe tips.
This is an authentic butcher shop, where meat is hand-cut in-store, beef is ground fresh daily, and expert advice from a certified butcher is always free of charge.
Free advice? That's what I call value. The quality I crave, the value I count on.
Nobody does food like Food City.
This is the Cleveland Ford Pregame Show on MixTV.tv. Shop Cleveland Ford online at clevelandford.com. Cleveland Ford, honest people, honest deals.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome. MixTV.tv. The rivalry games are, of course, driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. Back at Walker Valley this week as McMinn County comes to Walker Valley tonight in a huge and first region game here. I'm joined, of course, I'm Steve Hartline, joined by Stephen Shelton. Shelton, here we go again, buddy, on a big night.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Walker Valley, it's some of the same medicine of running the football. You know, Walker Valley last week gave up over 300 yards on the ground to Bradley Central. This week they're going to play a McMinn County team that loves to run the football, and no one does it better than Peanut Dyer. Last week had 20 rushes against Cleveland for 155 yards, 2 touchdowns. Their quarterback Luke Lawson, he threw for 3 touchdowns, ran for a touchdown, and they've got a guy named Camden Goforth up front, 6'4", 310, committed to West Virginia. This offensive line is really good.
That's what we keep hearing as, of course, here in our Cleveland Ford First pregame, Cleveland Ford, and you can visit clevelandford.com. As what are you expecting as far as Walker Valley is concerned tonight?
Well, Walker Valley threw it for over 300 yards last week. I mean, Chase Stevens maybe had his best game as a Mustang. Unfortunately, a lot of it came late when Bradley was kind of backed off in a prevent defense. I would say look for Luke Hayden to get involved early. He had 6 catches for 87 yards and that great touchdown catch. I think it was the good hands catch of the game last week. I look for him. I think they have to get Roman Yulo involved a lot sooner than they did last week. He touched the ball I think 3 times in the first half. They've got to get him going, and they've got to control the line of scrimmage. If Walker Valley fails to control this line of scrimmage tonight, it could be a really long night for the Mustangs.
All right, now here as part of our pregame, let's talk about some impact players. Our friends at Honda of Cleveland. General Manager Chris Harris would love to see you tomorrow at Honda of Cleveland. Shelton, who stands out as some impact players for both teams?
Well, we've already talked about Camden Goforth, the 6'4", 310 offensive lineman from McMinn County. That entire McMinn County offensive line, they're really good. They're going to wear you down. They don't look to score a lot. They just look to wear you down and score in the second half. It's kind of been their MO the first two games of this season. I think, again, Peanut Dyer, incredible player. He's about 180 pounds. He squats 600. This kid is a strong. It's like Bo Cagle said in a press conference, tackling Peanut Dyer is like tackling a fire hydrant, and I think that's well said. I think for Walker Valley, again, you've got to look to Roman Yulo early, trying to create some space. They really couldn't create a lot of space last week to do what they wanted to on the ground. They only rushed for 13 yards. So this Walker Valley team is going to have to try to establish that run quick, try to maybe dominate that, and try to wear McMinn County down, because that's going to be McMinn County's game, is to wear the Mustangs down in that second half.
All right, Shelton, thank you very much. We're getting ready. As you see, they're getting ready here on the field as kickoff just around the corner. And we invite you to stick in here with us on mixtv.tv. We're going to take a break right here. It's the Cleveland Ford pregame. As at Cleveland Ford, they are hometown great deals for you. ClevelandFord.com. It's Cleveland Ford First right now. Let's take a quick break. We'll rejoin you from the broadcast position. Coming up, mixtv.tv.
Nowadays, it seems like nothing is meant to last. Phones, appliances, cars, computers. But the Michelin Defender 2 tire is designed to outlast with a quiet and comfortable ride. You'll have the confidence you need on the road, whether they're wet or dry. So say goodbye to short-lived and hello to something that lasts. Go see Freddie and Tony at Capital Tire Service, 170 Broad Street Southwest. Capital Tire Service in downtown Cleveland.
The UPS Store is your back-to-school shipping store. We're the desktop delivered store, the Send Cozy to Campus store, and the Ship Your Dorm decoration store. This year, the sky's the limit. When you ship UPS Air at the UPS Store, your items arrive on time or your money back. Guaranteed at no extra cost, exclusively at the UPS Store U.S. retail locations. Because when it arrives matters just as much as what's inside. Visit the upsstore.com/packing to get a 20% off packing coupon today.
Visit your local UPS store at the corner of Keith and Stewart Road next to Five Guys.
You get a yearly checkup. Shouldn't your air? With your local Lennox dealer, regular care equals perfect air. With technology you can touch, comfortable air you can feel, and savings you can see. Not just perfect air, perfect for you air.
Call Dale's Heating and Air to upgrade your air today.
Lennox, air is life. Make it perfect.
Make this the summer event going on now at Crown CDJR Cleveland. Shop over 200 new Chryslers, Dodges, Jeeps, and Rams. Up to $20,000 off MSRP. Gladiators, 2,500 pickups, Wagoneers, and even Wranglers with huge discounts. Crown CDJR, the better way to buy and service.
Every job has a schedule, and we're built to keep up. At Wholesale Supply, we power the pros who build, wire, plumb, heat, and light the Southeast. With the top brands in stock, expert support, and 30-plus locations, we keep your job moving and your customers happy. Family-owned, service-driven, built for builders, contractors, and our communities. Wholesale Supply, built to supply, trusted to deliver.
ESPN Radio returns to Southeast Tennessee. ESPN Cleveland 101.3 FM is the new home of the Paul Feinbaum Show, The Drive, and more of your favorite shows. Listen on air or at ESPNCleveland1013.com. ESPN Cleveland 101.3 FM. This is the Cleveland Ford Pregame Show on MixTV.tv. Shop Cleveland Ford online at ClevelandFord.com. Cleveland Ford, honest people, honest deals.
All right, from the our Bradley Medical Center broadcast booth, along with Steve Hartline, as Shelton was getting set here, about 8 minutes from kickoff. And as a lot of people have been saying, and as we said earlier, this really is a big game tonight.
Oh, this is a huge game for both these teams, for this region. You've got Class 5A Region 3. You've really got just a couple of teams here that could win this, and I really believe that these are two of the teams that I would put at the top of that list. And both teams coming off different weeks. McMinn County has an impressive win over Cleveland that they had to battle in that second half to get that done, and then Walker Valley, who just couldn't get anything going on the ground last week and couldn't stop Bradley on the ground last week, giving up over 300 yards of rushing to Bradley Central, and Kenyon Phelps, who was the player of the week there. So I just think that for Walker Valley, again, they've got to get something established early, because if you get behind this McMinn County team, they will wear you down.
There is no doubt about it, and I was talking to some of the coaches from Walker Valley down on the field before we came up here, and they were telling me, hey, as far as McMinn County goes, it's business as usual. They're always a tough team, especially when they're coached by Bo Cagle.
Oh, yeah, I mean, Bo's been here forever and at McMinn County, and this is a team that Walker Valley struggled with. Historically, they don't beat McMinn County, and so in football, of course. But I just think when you look at this, when you look at the matchup, you look at an just incredible, talented offensive line for McMinn County, led by Camden Goforth, the 6'4", 310-pound University of West Virginia commit. And so, but when you look at that side of the football and what they can do with Peanut Dyer, who 20 rushes for 155 yards, 2 touchdowns last week, and then you also have Luke Lawson. He contributed to 4 touchdowns, 3 in the air, 1 on the ground. They've got some great receivers. Their receiver core is incredible. Nathan Kessler going to the University of Maryville. You got Jackson Gonzalez, who had 8 catches last week. Drake Frazier, who led them last week in yards received, and then Marshall Goodner, who's just dynamite. His father played at Bradley. Blake Goodner there. Dynamite athlete there in football and baseball both. So Walker Valley's defense has their hands full. The question is, are they going to have kind of a hangover game here with losing to Bradley? You kind of had one you beat Cleveland. They almost sleptwalked through that game last week. The one thing I will say is they never stopped battling, and we've seen years past here in this place, right, they stopped battling, and so that's a contribute. That's just a tribute to this coaching staff who continues to coach them up. But again, this McMinn County team, they are going to try to wear you down. I cannot express that enough. In the 2 games they've played, they really show their dominance in that second half with that offensive line that just starts pushing people around as they get tired.
Walker Valley is getting ready to hit the field here. We're about 5 minutes away as we are going to fire up the text line tonight, Cleveland State Cougar line. Here's what we want you to do tonight. We're going to call it Show Us Your Setup. Show us your setup. Show us how you are watching this game. And then Monday morning we'll announce the winner of 4 tickets to Splash Country. Here comes Walker Valley on the field. Let's listen. Mustangs hit the field. Many of us were here early this morning with Local 3 as the Local 3 morning show was here this morning. We had a wonderful time here, and it was really great. I was here with Clay Smith, our weatherman on Mix, as well as actually our family of stations. Plus, we had Ben Bolbeck, Ben's the sports director. We had a good time this morning, Sean. We're here about 5:30. We missed you.
Yeah, you're going to. I think you said we were down doing the pregame, and you said, "Well, I was here 13 hours ago." So I have I've already ordered some coffee for halftime.
Yes,
it should be here to keep.
I know you got me an extra Coke Zero. I appreciate it.
I'm just trying to keep you upright.
So what? Go ahead.
I was going to say Walker Valley wearing their gold jerseys for pediatric cancer. A lot of people in gold are supposed to wear your gold tonight. The pregame, if you weren't here, it was an incredible presentation. If that don't light your fire for children that's battling cancer, your wood's wet, as the old saying goes. So it is just incredible. Led by the Weatherford family, of course. We remember Olivia so fondly, and she won her battle with cancer. And
remember
so,
a couple of years ago we took that picture.
Absolutely. So it's just an emotional night for a lot of families here, and what a great turnout. This season, I believe, so far has had the best attendance that we've had in quite some time in this area.
Last week I thought, just eyeballing it without any official numbers, it was the biggest crowd that I had ever seen here at Walker Valley.
I don't think it's close.
Yeah, I don't think it is either. All right, so again, and you see they're in line to get in here. Still, folks are lined up. That's the front gate here at Walker Valley, and people are ready. But I want to finish my thought on the show us your setup. So that just means a picture. Take a picture of where you're watching, how you're watching tonight. Text it in. Now, what will happen Monday morning, we'll draw the winner and announce the winner of our show your setup picture. Winner will get 4 tickets to Soaky Mountain Water Park in Sevierville, which is going to feel really good for quite a while. So anyway, 423-614-6499. All right. So looking down there, we're about to have the volunteer Budapest coin toss. See how this goes.
As looking at Walker Valley, if you look at their, Steve, from last week, one of the things that was kind of confusing is the Bradley's ability to shut down Roman Yulo. I mean, Walker Valley just did not target him a lot. And then that really hurt Cason Cunningham. There was no space. Cason's not a big guy. He wants to get out in space, make some stuff happen with those quick feet, and just wasn't able to do so. And I think that's key for Walker Valley. They have got to get these two guys going early. And I tell you, I think Luke Hayden came into his own last week. Great touchdown catch at the end of the game, which didn't really matter at that point. But with Sawyer Boyd, played really well last week. Luke Hayden played really well. You got Roman Yulo out there. I think this receiving core, these are two tremendous receiving cores for both these teams. And again, I would not be surprised if we're sitting here and it's 10-7. I would not be surprised if we're sitting here and it's 40-37 in the fourth quarter. That's how this game could go with the way these defenses are and the way these offensive lines play.
All right, so Walker Valley won the toss. They defer, and we'll have McMinn County getting it here in the first half here. McMinn will get it first half. Here comes the McMinn County Cherokees, and boy, do they travel well. We got a lot of folks here from our friends in Athens, and we got so many friends up there in the friendly city. What are we seeing?
It looks like Eddie Evans is watching on his laptop from home here in Charleston, just down the road. So,
hello, Eddie.
Yep.
All right, yeah, do what Eddie did. Send us a picture. Text us a picture on the Cleveland State text line, 423-614-6499. And then we'll draw a picture out and announce the winner on Monday. Monday morning we'll announce the winner. So Don Ledford kickoff. Don Ledford, where the staff hopes Debbie will stay in Florida. All right, Don Ledford, your home of GMC and Chevrolet. They've got their truck month happening right now. Big savings at Don Ledford. Visit donledford.com. All right, Shelton, McMinn's going to get it first here.
Yeah, I mean, it's great for Walker Valley. You start out the second half, but I tell you, Walker Valley, if they could get a big stop here to start this thing, just to give them some confidence. You know, when you play a game like you did last week, you can lose some confidence early if the same thing continues to happen, but that occurred last week. But I really, really think that, again, Walker Valley needs a fast start on that offensive side of the football.
All right. For Walker Valley kicking will be Malik. He's a sophomore. And he's going to kick it off, and we're underway. And the Cherokees will run it back with Bottoms. He will have the 30 and drug down just past the 35-yard line. Sheldon, what are we expecting from this Cherokee offense?
Well, a lot of Peanut Dyer, I believe. I mean, he's gonna run the football well. Luke Lawson's going to throw the football well. So they're kind of more balanced as in years past with Coach Bo Cagle's offenses, but a little more balanced. They like to throw the football, but again, Peanut Dyer, I think they're going to get a big dose of that young man tonight.
All right, thanks for joining us. MixTV.tv. It's driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. Thanks to our crew who worked most of the day today. We'll be saluting them as we go along here. Our first offensive play getting ready right here. Also, thanks to well, we'll get to that in a second here. All right, so first down and 10 to go. Again, here is the Cherokees starting from the 37. Pulls it down, and it'll be Frazier on the catch, and he lost a couple of yards or so.
Yeah, I tried a little swing pass there. Just Walker Valley sniffed it out really fast. So, got a Scruggs on the tackle there, a loss of 2.
It'll be 2nd and 12.
So, loss of a couple of yards. Put him back at the 35-yard line. They're going to run it. This is Dyer. We've heard a lot about him. He'll get out across the 40, get about the 42-yard line, give him 7 on the carry. Peanut Dyer, what makes him so special, what you're hearing in that?
Well, number one, he squats 600 pounds.
That's right.
As a running.
By the way, who doesn't?
You and I to start with, too. That'd be the first
very
two.
True. Very true.
So 3rd and 5, McMinn County's got this back to be, almost, they're not in the head of the chains, but definitely not where they were.
Going to pull it down and throw it. That's complete over the middle and out across the 40-yard line. As we have it, the ball is down at the 42. Shelton, I want you to take the play-by-play just for a second here, if you will.
Yep, no problem. So that's a first down for McMinn County. It's Kessler on the catch, 16 yards. That's now 14 yards total passing for Lawson. I think Walker Valley's going to jump off sides here. So that'll make it, for Walker Valley's first penalty of the night will come on an offsides call. Tried to jump the snap count a little bit there. 5-yard penalty. It'll be their first penalty of the night for Walker Valley. So it'll be 1st and 5 for McMinn County. 10:30 left, first quarter. Lawson looks. He'll swing it. Swings it outside. That's Gonzalez, Jackson Gonzalez. I think he'll pick up about 8 yards on that. So 2nd down. Lawson now 3 for 3. So I'll say 2nd and 3 here. So Gonzalez with a 3-yard catch, excuse me. Forgot about the penalty there. So second and 2.
All right, I'm back. Here is a pass over the middle and incomplete right through his hands. That'll bring up a 3rd and 2. Well, I'll tell you what was going on. I've just heard from Zaxby's, my buddy Dylan Thompson, and we've been promoting a big vote going on between Walker Valley and McMinn County fans, so he gave me the results. We'll be announcing that to the crowd here, actually, right after this first quarter. So I now know. 3rd down and 2. They're going to run it here, as it's going to be Frazier, and he's going to be stopped by a host of Mustangs, probably about the 35. He lost some yardage.
So loss of 3 for Frazier.
They'll put it up. They'll put it about the 34 and a half there. So 4th down. What do you do here, Sean?
It's one of those in high school. It's hard. You don't have a field goal kicker that can kick it that far. And, you really, punting it basically would be about a 10-yard net if it kick it into the end zone. So I think McMinn County goes for it. I think they use that offensive line and say, listen, boys, let's win the war here. So 4th and 6, but Walker Valley needs to bow up right here. They can't allow their defense to stay on the field as much as they did last week.
Hello to the Meltons. They're watching tonight. Say, go Mustangs. They are going to hand it off here on 4th and 6, and look at that defense. The flag comes in, though.
It's going to be a late hit. I believe it's a late hit on Walker Valley.
Oh, my.
I believe it's a late hit on Walker Valley. I do believe.
Tackle, the initial tackle made by Braylon Beard, who got a face mask against Walker Valley, and Shelton, that's going to give McMinn County a first down.
Oh boy, that's a tough one there, boys. That is a tough one. You get him down. Just tough break for this Walker Valley defense.
That is tough. Of course, we know last week Cleveland High School played McMinn County very tough in Athens last week. Heard Terry Evans, Greg Phillips on that call. And
thankfully we won't this week.
Thankfully we won't this week in Tullahoma. But anyway, here we go. Let's go back to it. First down and 10 to go. Ball at the 34. And the pass is incomplete. Led him a little too much. That was intended out there for Frazier. They're using him a lot tonight.
Lawson's now 3 of 5 for 19 yards. He's missed on his last 2 attempts.
He is a junior quarterback for the Cherokees. Well, they've traveled well tonight. Almost fill that visiting stands over there. Big night here, big region battle. Thanks for joining us wherever you are, all over the place. Watching MixTV.tv.
That'll be Frazier in motion there.
And to Dyer, but flag.
Yeah, that's going to be illegal motion on McMinn County. 2 guys moving at the same time. Frazier wasn't able to get set, and then Peanut shifted just a little bit. So I think it's an illegal shift on McMinn County.
That's it. So that'll back them up 5. So a couple of penalties here against both teams. Of course, it was the Walker Valley penalty that kept this drive going for McMinn.
So Walker Valley, interesting, they declined this to make it 3rd and 9. Could have backed it up, made it, 2nd and 14. But so 1 penalty for McMinn County that was declined so far. Walker Valley, 2 penalties for 10 yards. See if they go back to Johnson right here on this 3rd down. Lawson's kind of timing's been off a little bit with some of his receivers. Or look for Nathan Kessler here, 13, coming across the middle.
3rd and 9. He's got Lawson to throw.
Intercepted.
It's intercepted by Walker Valley. As it was Tyler Goldman, the senior linebacker, with a big play right there for Walker Valley.
Wow, that's an athletic play there. If we can see that again. So just an athletic play. You see him, he cuts the route off, jumps up, makes a high catch there, and just a really, really good catch and interception. And they were, looking that sideline, Steve, and luckily, if he would not have cut in front of him, that was going to be a first down for McMinn County.
All right, so the first turnover belongs to Walker Valley. Pass going to go out to about the 19-yard line, give him about 4. And for the Mustangs.
Correction, 2nd and 6.
Second and 6 for Walker Valley. Stevens will hand it off right up the middle. A lot of room for Cunningham. Cross the 35, get out to about the 37. Boy, that hole opened up by the Big Uglies down there.
It did indeed. 18-yard gain for Casey Cunningham. That's a good sign for Walker Valley to be able to push him around just a little bit. So give that young man 8 on his first carry.
First down and 10 to go. Big play for Walker Valley. Gonna throw. That's complete. And all the way down the midfield, another first down. That is Hayden, and he had a good game last week, as you said, Shelton.
Yeah, no, he's really coming into his own. I really believe that this kid is, he's got to start getting some looks. Big, tall, a strong kid, runs really good routes. You saw their little curl route. He comes back. Good throw by Stevens.
First down and 10 to go for Walker Valley. Quarterback keeper, and he's going to lose a yard. Gets back to midfield.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10.
So Stevens now 2 for 2, 17 yards. I really thought they would throw the ball just a little bit more, but Cunningham really opened that up a little bit. But you're either going to have to use the running game to open up the passing game, or vice versa. And it looks like Walker Valley is going to go with maybe the passing game to try to open up that running game and kind of relax that McMinn County defense from walking up. Those linebackers against Bradley in that second half, they basically were all on the line of scrimmage and said, you got to beat us throwing the football. And Walker Valley now, as Bradley has some struggles with that, Walker Valley doesn't.
Stevens will dump it off to Boyd. And he fights. Yep. We got 2 flags here.
Yep. So the rule is in high school football, you cannot jump a defender unless the defender goes low. The defender did not go low there, so that's going to be illegal offensive move or whatever you want to call that on Boyd for trying to hurdle the defender who stood up, who did not go down.
So we got an unsportsmanlike. So
that's 3 penalties now for 25 yards against Walker Valley.
Wow.
And again, remember, if we can look at the replay, Fruit Loops, if you've got it, the defender has to go low. And if you'll watch the McMinn County defender, he does not go low. He stays up right here, and Boyd tries to and Boyd gets up. I'll give him that. But if you notice, the defender is up right there. Again, it's hurdling. He has to go down lower, which he did start going down, but he did come up there at the end.
So, as Shelton said, another penalty against Walker Valley backs him up.
Yeah, it's 3 for 25 against Walker Valley.
Early here, too. So 2nd and 15 from the 45. Little play action. Oof. Ball is dropped there by Hayden, coming across the middle.
Intended for Luke Hayden. It's 3rd and 15.
So 3rd down and 15 coming up here. Hello to, I'll do that in just a second. 3rd and 15 at the 45. So they're coming to the line here. They're loading about 7 in the box. They're bringing it. Stevens over the middle, and it's incomplete.
Yeah, pass interference. Yeah, held him.
He got him.
There is a penalty marker on the play.
So we'll check the penalty. We believe it's interference. So they got the referee Mike down there.
Yep.
It is.
So that'll be McMinn's 2nd penalty.
Hello, Emily and Kobe Goins. They're looking in. And they say Luke is covering UT volleyball at Thompson Bowling tonight, the Beacon newspaper.
Two penalties for 20 yards, McMinn County. Remember, in high school, it's not an automatic first down. It's a 15-yard penalty, so it's going to make this 3rd and 1, 4th and 1. I expect Walker Valley to go for it. Looks like we've got Dustin Pritchard in Riceville saying, go Tribe.
There we go.
After the penalty, it'll be 3rd and a short 1.
Yeah, 3rd and 1 coming up, as the Mustangs are at the Cherokee 40-yard line. About 5.5, no score. First period, here's Stevens. He's going to go long. And incomplete.
Pass incomplete, intended for Roman Yulo.
Intended out there for Yulo.
So it makes Stevens 3 for 6, 27 yards for him. And I'm surprised with that. I'm really surprised. I thought that Walker Valley, well, not sure that's the shot I was taking right there. Just a double coverage. Had a chance to get that first down there.
So it brings up 4th and 1 for Walker Valley.
Don't be surprised when Stevens doesn't run this right here. They got two guys in front of him in the backfield. I can see a little quarterback sneak. Yulo. Yep.
Got it. Big first down for Walker Valley. How about the 38, 37 and a half?
That's Yulo's first carry of the night for 3 yards for him. Tony Cameron watching in on his garden tractor, it looks like here. He said, he's adulting. Would be the first time. But
hello, Tony.
Hello, Tony. I'm sure Jamie Gladson's out there weed eating for him.
I'm sure he is. So first down and 10, Walker Valley, a good drive here.
Yeah, nice pull.
Oh, yeah, here's nice Stevens. Keeps it on the ground. The quarterback gets it to the 30.
Brought down by Gabe Hester.
So Walker Valley moving here. It's we talked about earlier, goal night, Pediatric Cancer Awareness Month. A lot of gold around the Walker Valley Stadium this evening.
That's 2 carries for Stevens, 7 yards for that young man.
So here is Stevens. He's back to throw over the middle. Wide
open.
Easy
piece and catch. Yep.
Look at that to Boyd. All the way inside the 15-yard line. Down to about the 12. The first down for Walker Valley. As they get down to the 12-yard line.
40 yards in the air that was an easy pitch and catch. They just blown coverage there on Boyd. Nice catch, nice run. So that puts Stevens 4 of 7, 40 yards in the air.
They're going to run it near side.
That's face mask. That's a face mask.
Want.
Yeah, that is a blatant face mask.
No call.
He'll lose 2.
Also about 2 on the play. It's 2nd 12.
Yulo now with 2 carries, just 1 yard if you're losing 2 on that carry.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, you could see the face mask, grabbed it right in front of the side judge there. No call. So you see as he cuts right here, just boom.
Right there.
Just grabbed it. They may have said it wasn't, and maybe unintentional, or maybe he was already going down, or
pass complete out here, and that's Arnett.
Pass complete to Joseph Arnett. Tackled by Bryson Akers. Gave about 7 on the play.
7
and 6.
So 3rd and 6. So down, as you see, at the 10 on a big 3rd down. Stevens over the middle, wide open. Touchdown.
Wide open. I mean, wide open.
That's Luke Hayden. Hayden, a junior wide receiver, and a big catch there. So the game's first touchdown score to Walker Valley. Again, the other games were big for Pride, but this is the first region game of the year. There's our field cam. I think, Fruit Loops, who's on field cam? Is that Cam tonight? Caden. And the extra point is good. Good job, Caden. All right, timeout on the field. Let's take a 30-second break. Shelton, let's take us to break here.
Absolutely. As you can see, Stevens looks across the middle. Luke Hayden wide open right in the middle, and just snuck in behind those DBs.
Back it up on.
So what did you name her? Sophia.
Okay, Sophia, this might hurt a little bit, but we'll do it together. All right. Good job, Sophia.
Sophia, I'm here if you need me.
Make sure you hold the baby's head when you give the baby to the mother.
What did you name him?
You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games. First quarter coverage is presented by Cleveland Ford. Think Cleveland Ford first when shopping for your next vehicle. Go to clevelandford.com. Cleveland Ford, honest people, honest deals.
All right, we are back. What's happening on the text?
Well, if you listen, if you text us 423-614-6499, if you'll text us on the Cleveland State Cougar line, or I'd like to call it just the Cougar line,
right.
just listen, put your name with it. You know, I love the picture, but we got a bunch of people sending their stuff out, but love to see a name.
Yeah, show us your setup, as they say. Kickoff return all the way down to the 49. And Gunter on the tackle. Here in a couple of minutes, I'm going to go reveal who won the Big Zaxby's Challenge they've been doing this week. I'll tell the peeps about that.
The Farleys are watching as they're camping in the Ocoee.
Is that right?
Come on. Technology at its best.
Oh, wait a second. So we're going to there's that flag on the backfield that we did not see. So move them back. Wow. Way back. Wow, Shelton back to the 8.
Yep. Big penalty there on McMinn County. That's their third of the night.
So they're watching while they're camping?
Yep.
Pretty good internet out there, guys. The Farleys.
Got to be let's be honest. Got to be Starlink.
I wonder if Elon's with them. Pass complete. And this is for the Cherokees. Catch made by Drake Frazier. Boy, we've called his name a lot tonight.
Yeah, he's had a tough start. You know, he had a first catch was -2. First, he did try to do the end around -2. So finally got a little bit of positive yards for that gentleman.
Yeah, up to the 14. About a minute and a half in the quarter. And no gain there.
Yeah, that's a great job by Walker Valley. Peanut Johnson, not 3 carries, 10 yards. So keeping him well below his season average.
Yeah. So third down coming up here.
If Walker Valley can hold them here, that would set them up with some really good field position.
That's right. Third and 6.
Yeah, he's in trouble.
Yeah, Lawson goes down.
Lawson got caught staring down his receiver. He was looking for Marshall Goodner. Goodner is running that little crossing route there, and just that offensive line just kind of collapsed. Great job by Walker Valley against what I think is one of the best offensive lines, maybe in East Tennessee, and just released there on the edge. And boy, I tell you, Walker Valley did a great job of containing Lawson, because he does have some wheels if he can get outside.
Certainly so, as we come down near the end of the first period. Shelton, I'm going to let you take it to break here. I've got to go over here to the PA system, okay?
Got it.
All right.
So a punt will come on for McMinn County. It's going to be a spiral punt. Going to take a Walker Valley bounce, be down at the 45-yard line. So Walker Valley will end this first quarter of play up 7-0 over McMinn County. Walker Valley 7, McMinn County nothing. We'll be back after these messages.
Make this the summer event going on now at Crown CDJR Cleveland. Shop over 200 new Chryslers, Dodges, Jeeps, and Rams up to $20,000 off MSRP. Gladiators, 2,500 pickups, Wagoneers, even Wranglers with huge discounts. Take advantage of model year closeout savings all month long on a new Dodge Charger Daytona Scat Pack. $20,000 off MSRP. Crown CDJR, the better way to buy and service. Visit CrownChryslerDodgeJeep.com.
Nowadays, it seems like nothing is meant to last. Phones, appliances, cars, computers. But the Michelin Defender 2 tire is designed to outlast with a quiet and comfortable ride. You'll have the confidence you need on the road, whether they're wet or dry. So say goodbye to short-lived and hello to something that lasts. Go see Freddie and Tony at Capital Tire Service, 170 Broad Street Southwest. Capital Tire Service in downtown Cleveland.
This is the Rivalry Games, presented by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland, live on MixTV.tv.
Back here, the first quarter recap brought to you by Westwood Baptist Church. It was a pretty quick first quarter of play. Walker Valley had an interception, 8:17 in the first quarter. Tyler Goldman had a great interception for Walker Valley. Ended up on the 16-yard line there for Walker Valley, and then they marched down the field. 2 minutes and 16 seconds left in the first quarter. It was a 10-yard pitch and catch from Stevens to Luke Hayden, give Walker Valley the 7-0 advantage at the end of the first quarter. And here is my co-partner here coming back to the mic, Steve.
Well, I tell you, I want to bring in my buddy Aaron Weatherford here because this is such a special night. Aaron, I just announced, by the way, McMinn County beat Walker Valley in the Zaxby's Challenge, so they sent me out to make that announcement, Aaron. You're used to making bad announcements, so anyway.
Yeah, but people don't usually throw things at me.
They were throwing chickens at me. It is as we come to the quarter. Aaron, tonight we know is a big night as far as the game's concerned, but boy, it's even bigger as far as what this night means to you, your family, but really the whole community.
Absolutely, and to be able to do this, I think in our 5th year, Gold Night with Walker Valley in partnership with them and this community is just incredible. And tonight it was a unique situation because we had some families who hadn't joined us in years past. And I think after it's been several years, and we were talking about this was the first. You just need to cut me off when awesome things happen.
No, Boyd gets it down to about the 11-yard line. You go right ahead, Aaron.
So I was tonight. It was probably the most quiet we've ever experienced it from that field. Usually there's a little rumble. There's music a little bit, and they tone it down a little bit. But tonight we've never experienced so much passion, I think, from people just wanting to listen, to want to support, and to be able to just engage with us. It has never been that quiet when we'd had that. It was incredible.
Here is a pass toward the end zone, going to be too high and incomplete. Yeah, I noticed that actually. It was reverential, and it seems, like you said, the 5th year. I know that people were into it and very much a part of it the first year. It just seems to be growing.
It does. And I think the thing comes with that is just awareness, recognition. Much like anything, much like any type of circumstance that people go through, they want to spread awareness about it. Or this community is going to find a way to make that happen, find a way to put their arms around that family, around that situation, and really make them sure that let them know that they're not alone. And it's humbling for families who have gone through loss, who have gone through situations as so many have.
Pass to Yulo is complete down around the 5-yard line as Stevens, a great pass there. Going to bring up a 3rd down, Shelton, here as Walker Valley marches.
Yeah, it's 3rd and 4 real quick. Cunningham ran for 11 yards. Sawyer Boyd had a 23-yard reception. Now Roman Yulo with his first catch of the night, 6 yards to bring Walker Valley down to the 5-yard line.
So a 3rd and 4 coming up. Walker Valley already up, as you see, 7-0. Big crowd here tonight, big region game. As we're now in the second quarter, going to be talking with Aaron Weatherford here in a moment as Stevens will pull it down, try to run it, but he's stopped back of the 10, maybe about the 11-yard line, maybe lost 5. That was actually Yulo, excuse me. He had direct snapped, and now Stevens is coming back in. But let's see here, Shelton. One would think they'd kick here on 4th down.
Yeah, I mean, it's 4th and 8. Yulo, everybody in the country knows when Yulo goes in the Wildcat, that's going to happen. So it looks like they're going to kick from this close near hash mark here.
Yeah, so on the kick for Walker Valley is going to be Malik, Christopher Malik. He is a sophomore.
Boom.
And it is good. Timeout on the field. Aaron, stick in with us if you can for a second here. It is 10-0 now. Walker Valley will take a 30-second break and come back. MixedTV.tv, the rivalry games are driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland.
I'm Brew McCoy, your favorite Tennessee wide receiver. In the world of football, precision is everything. Every pass, every catch. But what about when it comes to protecting your home? Best Buy Metals can manufacture a custom-fitted roof that will protect your home for a lifetime. Best of all, it can be manufactured the same or next day. Call or visit a Best Buy Metal showroom or drop by bestbuymetalroofing.com to get a quote today. Best Buy Metals, roofing that lasts.
You're watching MixedTV.tv, the rivalry games. First quarter coverage is presented by Cleveland Ford. Think Cleveland Ford first when shopping for your next vehicle. Go to clevelandford.com. Cleveland Ford, honest people, honest deals.
Yeah. Welcome back. As
I just asked him. Listen, Fruit Loops. I asked Fruit Loops when the baby was due. He said March. He said March.
March 3rd.
And then he goes in and tells me how they planned the whole thing with a calendar of sports. And
that's right.
I told him about TMI. Just let it go.
I mean,
let it go, Fruit.
We got to have our priorities.
Yeah, let it go, Fruit.
Yeah, exactly. I love it.
He said it'll be right after basketball season. It'll be perfect. Yeah, okay, great. Yeah.
I said, well, what about state tournament?
No faith.
No faith. Here's a big run back as get it out to across the 40. That's going to be Colton Sneed on the return. We're also joined right now by Aaron Weatherford. Aaron, I saw those families down there and the children down there, and it's quite a community here locally.
It really is, and I think that a lot of that comes because we're all joined by one story. Although our paths are a little different, the journey's still the same, and there's always surrounded by groups. So some of our families have actually been connected by groups out of Chattanooga because we were either treated at Erlanger, or a couple of us have been treated at St. Jude. So we have that relationship, and we were able to meet up in Memphis at St. Jude. So a lot of us are connected through various organizations already, aside from the fact that we are all going through that cancer journey together.
Marshall Goodner on the reception, 8 yards to midfield, and let's look at this here. 2nd down and 2, because I want to get the contact info, because a night like this, people are going to want more information. 2nd down and 2, and okay, they're going to get the play in sideline. So.
Yeah, I mean, I look for Peanut Dye right here. It's got to be a big dose unless they think they found something here in the passing game.
Yeah, they're going to try it with Lawson. And has a man, and that's complete. Big first down for McMinn County, and gets it all the way down to about the 26-yard line. Great pass that time, Shelton, by Lawson.
Yeah, and great job by Goodner. His second catch, 25-yard reception for Goodner, giving him 2 catches on the night and 32 yards.
So ball moves down to the 25-yard line. Big 1st and 10 for the Cherokees. They're trailing here 10-0. We've been telling you several times, a big region battle here at Walker Valley tonight. This is going to be Peanut Dyer. And he's going to lose. Man, may have got a half a yard. Not much there. Aaron Weatherford, how can people find out more about the cause?
So our cause itself is based around 3 organizations that have kind of come together for our community. So we have one main group, and that's the Pediatric Cancer Supporters of Cleveland. It's a Facebook group. That's probably the easiest way to do that. Pediatric Cancer Supporters of Cleveland. We promote anything that's happening, any type of fundraiser for any particular family. Events like tonight we share on there. But the 3 foundations are Mason's Light Foundation in honor of Mason Cobble.
Here is a run all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, McMinn County, as Nathan Kessler with a touchdown as McMinn County's on the board. Now they're gonna, what are they gonna do? Shelton go for 2? No, they're gonna kick that. So here we go. The extra point is good. Aaron, why don't you finish that thought, buddy? What were you? Sorry about that. What were you telling us about the?
The 3 organizations. The Pediatric Cancer Supporters of Cleveland. So when we raise funds for gold nights like this, they go to support Mason's Light Foundation, which is in honor of Mason Cobble, who was a student here at Walker Valley. The Grayson Foundation, which is also one that we originally got connected to, and then Live in the Journey Foundation, and that's after Olivia, our daughter. So those 3 organizations, a few years ago realized that there wasn't enough recognition for these kids, these families, and ever since then, I think we've been seeing more gold. More organizations are saying yes to supporting causes like ours, and it's not necessarily about funding our foundations. It's about providing awareness. Businesses getting behind this foundation, that foundation, an organization that's actually making a difference and moving the needle, or moving the ball down the field as we are tonight. So that's really what it's been about. And I think every September you continue to see the gold, you continue to see the awareness, you see more yard signs, you start seeing the ribbons on people's shirts, not just on game nights, but out at restaurants during the week. So we've really tried to push that and make gold become more, because it's an international thing. It's not just us trying to make gold happen. Gold is the international color for pediatric cancer. It's broken down into various colors on different types of cancers, but generalized pediatric cancer is gold, and that's one thing we wanted to make sure Cleveland understood and got behind, because it's not rare. It's every, you don't realize how close you are to families who are impacted by pediatric cancer.
Aaron Weatherford joins us. Aaron, thank you so much for what you do for the families as we continue to pray, and need to do more than just pray. We need to put action with our faith.
And I think that's what we've, so many people have been able to do. And I want to give credit to Coach Drew Akins. So he and I were buddies before cancer struck our lives, but before that happened to us, he was impacted himself through a dear friend of his out of Chattanooga, and Lana Beth Webster, and they created Lana's Love after her, and that was a dear friend of his. When he became coach of the Mustangs, that was very similar to about the same time when we got diagnosed, and he said, what are we doing? We have to do something. So why don't we have a gold night? And I said, Drew, guess what we're doing? We're trying to help bring awareness. So this is perfect timing. So this was his idea, and we've just gone on to it. And every year he's like, no question, it's against McMinn. It's going to be that week. So I want to give a lot of credit to him and appreciate him.
Boyd will take it all the way down to the 35. And we appreciate you, Aaron, Sarah, all of you. Thank you so much for spending some time with us here this evening, and a lot of gold all over the stadium tonight.
It's more than we've seen in several years, and it's humbling for sure. But I appreciate you guys and allowing the platform, allowing us the chance to just tell our story and tell those stories of others who, might not want to get behind a microphone. I will always take the chance to get behind a microphone.
You're fine. You'll do it.
Doesn't bother me at all.
You're just fine.
But I appreciate it, Steve. Thank you for allowing us.
Anytime. First down and 10 to go at the 36. Play action, and this will be dumped off to Yulo. He's got some room and a first down and into McMinn County territory. Shelton, good play there.
Yeah, and got to get Yulo started. Looks like he may have tweaked his ankle just a little bit on the way up, but that'll be his second catch, 23 yards for him. And that gives now gives Chase Stevens 114 124 yards on the night.
Wow. Good game for him already, and at a time that Walker Valley really needed it against a region opponent here. Here is Stevens. He's going to go over the middle, and a receiver, Hayden, got turned around.
Yeah, threw it off his back foot, too. Always dangerous, quarterback throwing off his back foot, but didn't put a lot into it, and I don't think Hayden even knew it was coming toward him. But some of the defensive stands that McMinn County's making right now, that's twice Sawyer Boyd has been. I mean, you and I were the closest defenders on that last pass. I mean, it's just puzzling why they're giving him so much space to work. Maybe they're worried about the deep threat, but that they're not close to him when he's doing that crossing pattern.
So 2nd and 10 at the 47. Back to throw is Stevens. In some trouble, and down he goes.
Yeah, he wanted Hayden down the. He had Sawyer Boyd down the line there. He just could not get rid of the football.
So he lost 5 on the play. Hello, my buddy Randy Dunlop. Watching tonight. Randy is the owner of Domino's in Athens. Hello, Randy. Good to hear from you, buddy. Long-time Cherokee. 3rd down and 14 for Walker Valley. 10-7. So a good one early. Stevens back to throw over the middle. Pass complete. Yulo still on his feet. Still on his feet. Down near the 5-yard line. What a play. Inside the 5. They're going to call him down at the 3. 46 yards on the play. Here it is again. Boy, broke a couple of tackles down there.
Yes, he did.
On the Taziki's replay. 1st down and goal to go for Walker Valley. Well, their offense is crisp tonight so far, Shel.
Oh, yeah, they've really found something here.
So they're going to Stevens back there. He's going to look to throw to the end zone. That's a touchdown. Luke Hayden again. That's his 2nd touchdown of the night. And he's become a magnet for Stevens, the quarterback. But we have a flag. Hang on. There's a flag in the play. We didn't see it. Flag was thrown down in the corner there. So hang on to everything. Let's check the penalty.
It's against McMinn County. So touchdown.
Okay. Touchdown will stand.
So that'll give Stevens 175 yards and 2 touchdowns tonight so far.
Yeah, and about a quarter and a half. Let's watch. Well, here's the extra point coming up. Malik for the attempt here.
So penalty will be assessed on the kickoff. Looks like another 10-yard penalty on McMinn County. That'll give them 4 penalties for 40 yards. Walker Valley 4 penalties for 30 yards.
Quite a few here early. Extra point, good. We'll take a break. 30-second timeout as Walker Valley's extended the lead 17-7. Back with more on MixedTV.tv in a moment.
Welcome to Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive excellence is our top priority. At Mountain View Nissan, we take pride in offering you the finest selection of vehicles, perfectly suited for your adventurous spirit. From powerful SUVs ready to conquer any terrain to your everyday gas-friendly commuters, we have the perfect vehicle to match your lifestyle. This is Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive dreams become reality. Visit one of our 3 locations in Dalton, Chattanooga, and Cleveland today, and let us take your driving experience to new peaks.
Right now, when you download the Hardee's app and join My Rewards, say good morning to 20% off any breakfast order of $10 or more. Wake up to the fluffy omelet biscuit or a home-style loaded burrito and save. That's goodness in Hardee's country.
You're watching MixedTV.tv, the rivalry games. Second quarter coverage is presented by USS. Since 1994, we've helped more than 30,000 customers solve their foundation repair and waterproofing problems. Learn more online at USSTN.com.
Listen, this whole counting thing with Fruit Loops, it's getting out of control.
Letters and numbers. It's rough. Welcome back. Walker Valley's gone up 10. Coming up at the half, the District Attorney General Stephen Hatchett halftime update. We'll go down to our Cleveland Insurance studio down there, and we'll have an update at the half.
Quickly, if you're watching this game, ESPN, you say, we're coming to your city. Benton, we're coming to your city next Friday night. Sweetwater and Polk County, live from Polk County High School. Can't wait.
Be a big night. You and Denny Collins will be in Benton, and means that they've lifted the restraining order on Denny and Benton. Just glad it's not Greg Phillips, because that really does exist.
He is not allowed back over there. That goes back to the old stadium.
That's the old one. So, at halftime we'll have the bands. We promise we'll have the bands. We'll have the highlights and a whole lot more.
No text required.
Yeah, don't worry about it. We'll have it. So all that coming up. We are we'll tell you more about the pictures we're getting. Boy, a lot of you are watching tonight. We're getting a lot of text messages here. Keep sending those.
Leanne Roberts watching with her grandson Judson.
There's a flag on the play, so hang on.
Got a holding, I believe, on McMinn County. Walker Valley's bringing the pressure. If we go back to the touchdown that McMinn County did score, it was really a blown sack. Luke Lawson did a great job of avoiding that. Walker Valley had him in the dirt. He squeezes out of that and throws a nice touchdown pass to Kessler. Kessler having a fantastic year for this McMinn County team. The University of Maryville College signee. He is really, really doing well. But Walker Valley really dialing up the pressure and with some different stunts and blitzes there. So you can see here, Kessler just gets right into the corner of the end zone. Great job, Fruit Loops, buddy.
Oh, man. So back them up even more here, all the way back to the 10-yard line.
So that'll be their fifth penalty for 50 yards in this game. Not characteristic of a Bo Cagle football team.
Going to try to run it. He's got some room down across the 15 toward the 20-yard line.
That was Drake Frazier. His second carry gets him into positive yardage after losing 3 on his first carry, so give him 2 carries, 4 yards on the night. Not much from Peanut Johnson so far, 4 carries, 12 yards.
Second and 13. It's a hot, muggy night. Week 3 here at Walker Valley this evening. McMinn County back to throw as Lawson goes over the middle and incomplete.
Great job by Michael Wood coming in there. He had actually gotten beat just a little bit by Goodner, and Micah comes in and knocks it out at the last minute there. That would have been a big gain for McMinn County. So that now puts that at 3rd and 13, Steve. And they put McMinn County in almost a must-throw situation.
It certainly is 3rd and 13. Lawson in the shotgun.
Frazier going motion there.
Back to throw. He's got a man
wide
in the
open.
middle, wide open.
Oh, how do you blow
First
that?
down and more. All the way down the midfield goes Nathan Kessler, who scored McMinn's only touchdown earlier.
A 33-yard gain by Kessler. I mean, in Walker Valley, just got in behind those linebackers, and great throw by Luke Lawson.
So First down and 10 at midfield for McMinn County. Lawson to the right. Ball in the air. It's intercepted by Walker Valley. Popped up.
By number 5, Caleb Jackson.
Caleb Jackson with the interception. He's a senior linebacker. And Walker Valley takes over,
and we've got Michael Wood went down pretty hard there. Kind of got blindsided on the block, but looks like he's going to shake it off and come on out.
All right, let's take a 30-second break. 30 seconds, back in a moment.
No more varicose or spider veins.
No more tired, achy, restless legs.
No more swollen ankles.
It's time to get back
to a better you with the help from Milligan Vein Clinic.
Our board-certified physicians have treated thousands of patients using the latest technologies to restore healthy, great-looking legs.
There's little or no downtime.
It was covered by my insurance.
My legs have never felt better.
Milligan Vein Clinic, improving the quality of your life.
You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland, home of the lifetime warranty. I-75 exit 20 and cleveland-nissan.com.
On first down and 10 to go, they'll swing it to Boyd. Woo. And he'll have it across the 40, maybe the 39.
Drew Bottoms on the tackle.
So that's 77 yards for Boyd. And then that puts Chase Stevens now with 181 yards passing in this first half. Excuse me.
So Walker Valley at the McMinn 39. 2nd and 4. And he is going long down the sideline.
That's pass interference.
And they call it. We got a couple of flags in.
Yeah, I mean, you could tell Boyd had really beaten Jackson Gonzalez down the sideline there. Really didn't have much of a choice. Again, high school football is just a 15-yard penalty. It's not the spot of the foul. This will give Walker Valley the first down. But, again, almost a must for McMinn County to keep that from being a touchdown. You know, the receiving yard, Steve, is kind of interesting. Luke Hayden, he has 5 catches, for 30 yards. Roman Yulo has 55 yards receiving. Sawyer Boyd 77, and then Joseph Arnett with 7. So Chase Stevens is doing a great job. Chase Lawson hasn't done anything, Chase Stevens is doing a great job of spreading the football around to his receivers.
Sean, let's recognize some people who are texting us as we got a break here.
Yeah, like I said, Richard Roberts' wife Lene is watching in with her grandson Judson. Saw that. I'm about to get my glasses back out.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Let's see. That is Jamie Medlin. Hello, Jamie. Oh, that's nice.
Nice picture.
Very, very nice. Sending pictures to us. So
Deborah Davis watching in.
Hello, Deborah. Thanks for watching. All the way around. This is Cunningham.
Could be coming back. It looks like we got a hold. We've got a hold on Walker Valley, I do believe.
So, couple of, Yep. That's what it is. Back them up. About 4 minutes, 17 seconds till halftime.
So 5 penalties, 40 yards for Walker Valley.
So, there's the official word. Look at that.
Deborah Davis watching with her husband Ted and grandson, Memphis. I like the
grandson. Memphis.
I know their grandson's name is Memphis. I like it.
Grandson Memphis.
I like it.
Well, we're gonna draw out a picture you folks send. We'll put that up Monday morning on Mix Mornings, presented by Bradley Medical Center on Mix 104.1 and back here on MixTV.tv Monday morning. Somebody's winning 4 tickets to Splash Country. Just text in a picture. Show us your setup tonight. Here is a play action. Gonna go out there to Boyd. Got a head of steam. And
nice tackle.
About the 20. Gets a lot of the yards back. So they get it down to the 20, so a 2nd and 5 coming up for Walker Valley.
90 yards receiving for Boyd, now 194 for Stevens in the air.
Wow.
A score here, Steve, would be big for Mustangs to go into halftime up 24-7 if they could hold McMinn County here to end the half.
Stevens back, looking to throw, pass incomplete for Hayden.
Intended for Hayden. It'll be 3rd and 6.
Shoo.
Bradley, according to ESPN Cleveland, 101.3, our scoreboard with Warren and Griffin, leads 35-0 at home over Hardin Valley. And hello to Charlie and Dee. They're watching from Pico Rivera, California. That's the LA area. Caden Lassen is their grandson. And we appreciate you guys watching. Hey, I lived in Lake Arrowhead. You guys know where that is? A couple hours north of you there. There's pass over the middle, wide open is Boyd. That's a touchdown, Walker Valley. What a play. That's Stevens Boyd connection, Shelton, for a touchdown.
That's Stevens' 3rd touchdown, 214 yards. That's 110 yards receiving for Sawyer Boyd, and his first touchdown of the night. 3 tosses for Stevens in this first half for touchdowns to give Walker Valley a pretty nice lead with 3:40 to go.
Boy, they are playing good tonight, especially after last week. The loss to Bradley, they look like a different team here against McMinn. So Malik on for the extra point, and it's up, and it is good. Timeout on the field. Let's take a 30-second break. Walker Valley's up 24-7 in a big region game at home against McMinn County. MixTV.tv. Our coverage driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. We're back in a moment.
Owning a home should be one of life's greatest pleasures, but without a solid foundation, it can become a major source of stress. Luckily, you're not alone. Our experts can identify the true cause of foundation issues and guide you through every step of the way to fixing them, from pinpointing the problem to perfecting the solution. We form custom solutions to meet the needs of your foundation and your wallet, including flexible payment options. With our team by your side, consider your home and your peace of mind secure.
Walker Valley leading here 24-7.
They've got the air raid siren going off. And listen, if you grew up in Charleston, this used to be the air raid siren they used to let the volunteer firemen know there was a fire.
Oh.
So that takes you back a long ways if you're a true true Charlestonianite.
You know what's happening. Kickoff will come down to McMinn County, and that is Sneed. Up to about the 34, 33-yard line. All right, fans, don't forget the District Attorney General Stephen Hatchett halftime report is coming up. Big shout out to Express Athletics. All of our polos that we are wearing are courtesy of Express Athletics. Go see our friends in downtown Cleveland for all of your embroidery needs and a lot more. They'll run it. Well, I'll tell you, that running game we heard about, Sheldon's not been there.
Yeah, they've really keyed on Peanut Dyer tonight. You can tell they're spying him a little bit with that middle linebacker there. So and they've done a great job of filling those gaps. And this offensive line is just not getting a whole lot of push right now. And really, Walker Valley's defense should be pretty fresh because they have not had to be on the field that much.
2nd and 6. Cherokee's now trailing 17 here with 3 minutes till halftime. Pass complete, little slant. Still on his feet, gets into Walker Valley territory. That is Drake Frazier, the junior, who we've called his name several times tonight. That's a first. Go ahead.
Sorry, no, Frazier, that's his 3rd catch for 20 yards.
So into Walker Valley territory. Now McMinn County going to pick up the pace here with under 3 minutes until the half. Lawson over the middle has a man. That's Kessler. Catch made to the 30 and another first down.
Yeah, they're running that little middle seam there, Steve. And I'll be honest, I'm not sure Walker Valley's linebackers are just not dropping back far enough because the DBs are just leaving that middle just wide open.
They're working fast here. Lawson. And gonna look over for a play from Coach Cagle. There's the field pass for you folks.
Walker Valley now, Luke Lawson with 144 yards passing, 1 touchdown.
Lawson gonna keep it.
Great read. Great read. Looks like a
flag on the play. Yeah, looks like holding. So we'll check the flag here. We have a feeling we know what it is.
Penalty marker on the play.
Is that what it is?
Oh.
The grill is on fire. Where is that? Is that down at the concession stand? What are they doing?
That's better than the roof being on fire.
I guess so. Looks like, that doesn't look like a fire. It looks like it's grilling. What's wrong with you?
Just flame broiled.
Yeah. Settle down, Fruit Loops. Hey, how's baby Fruit? We hadn't heard. I didn't ask him one.
Fruit is doing very well.
Sounds like you're chewing on something there, which of course is appetizing. First down at 19. Now, folks, hang on. Here's Lawson. Over the he got lost out there somehow.
Yeah, and the ball slipped out of his hands. It looked like it kind of faded on him a little bit.
Defended by Michael Wood.
Defended by Michael Wood, who was featured. We had Local 3 here this morning. And Michael was one of the featured players. Interviews with Ben Bobick as well as Clay Smith. And great crew out here. Marissa Stacy, the producer. We're so glad to have them there. This is the Local 3 game of the week. A lot of coverage here. Here is Lawson on 2nd and 19. In some trouble. Pass is complete, though.
Great catch. What a catch.
Oh, man. Gonzalez on the catch. Down inside the 15, down to about the 25, down to about the 8. Well, come on, Steve. 22-yard line.
It's been a long day.
Oh, yeah. That's an excuse. 3rd and 2 at the 22. Lawson looking around. Going to go toward the end zone and out of bounds. Bring up a 4th down here.
Intended for Goodner. It's 4th down.
All right, 3rd down, Shelton.
Walker Valley's got to dial it up right here. I would be surprised if they don't blitz. Watch for the blitz. And I really think that, McMinn hasn't had a lot of luck with Peanut Dyer, so but they're going to go to him, looks like, and got it.
Oh, he bowls over some guys and down inside the 15. What a play. That's the first time we've really seen him move tonight.
That's as long as 8 yards, giving 24 on the night, but that is his longest run of the night, 8 yards for Peanut Dyer. It's 8 carries for 24 yards.
So we're under a minute as McMinn County has it.
No sense of urgency here. I don't understand this. You're down 3 scores, and really they've wasted 30 seconds right off the clock with less than a minute.
Slant toward the end zone, and it's incomplete. Intended there for Kessler. So incomplete. That does stop the clock. 2nd down with about 37 seconds.
Walker Valley's got a little bit of a chip on their shoulder. You saw him drive that. The defensive back there comes up and just drives the offensive lineman back. Quite a bit into the ground. Jackson Lyle just got kind of pushed around and manhandled by Caleb Jackson.
So ball at the 14.
Trips up there.
Looking around, he's in some trouble. He's going to run inside the 5, I think he's in, and he is.
Got it in. Yep.
Luke Lawson with a running touchdown for the Cherokee.
He just juked Walker Valley's defense out of their shorts there. He really just pump faked that one, and then two guys just kind of stand there and look, thinking he's not going to run it in. But he did, and that is a big turn of events for McMinn County and something they desperately needed.
Hey, Fruit Loops, just know that we're going to stay here after the extra point. I want to see that again. That was a play there for Lawson, the quarterback. Here's the extra point. It is good, and the score now 24-14. Here we go, Shelton.
Yeah, just watch the little pump fake. He slips 2 defenders here. He comes up, got a hold there, wasn't called. That pump fake there gets him in the air, and then once he gets him in the air, he kind of just, he really wasn't running. I heard the McMinn County staff just say he waltzed in, and he did, just kind of waltzed in there. But I tell you, Jaquan Strickland, for Walker Valley, Ty Goldman, who's had an interception earlier in the game, bid on the pump fake, and when he did, it was nothing but open field there for Lawson. The 14-yard run for Lawson, his first rush of the night for a touchdown to bring this into a 10-point score, 10-point deficit for the Cherokees.
It's a good one here tonight. Walker Valley High School across the way. You're looking at the McMinn County visiting side. They've traveled very well here tonight from Athens, and people all over the track and all over the place.
Now remember what I said in the pregame. This McMinn County team doesn't score a ton in that first half, but they will wear you down, and it'll be something we need to watch in that second half for Walker Valley's defense to see if that big offensive line for the Cherokees start to push them around just a little bit.
That's what they did to Cleveland last week.
And Bradley.
In week one. That's right. And kick into the end zone, 28 seconds to go till halftime. Again, the halftime show is presented by District Attorney General Stephen Hatchett. We'll have highlights, scores, also scores around the area with the Warren and Griffin scoreboard, plus the bands with Lee University sponsoring that. And Dr. Phil Cook told me he is a big fan of our broadcast. And if Dr. Cook were to be watching, hello to my friend, the president of Lee. A lot of folks here. All right, so we'll see what Walker Valley does here.
I think you take a shot. You maybe take a shot and then maybe just kneel on it and get out of here. You played a great first half. You don't want to turn it over. But nice screenplay to Cunningham.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
No. And he got a very good gain there out across the 45, 46. Yeah.
So 26 yards. Great play call. Great play call. Good run by Cunningham as well.
Really was. If he can start catching the ball out of the backfield like that, that's just another weapon here. And Boyd will run it into Walker Valley, McMinn County territory. But a penalty. And it's going to go against the Mustangs, flagged there in the backfield. So that'll negate that.
Walker Valley's 6th penalty of the first half.
Of course, you see the Bradley County letter sponsoring the penalties. And they had a good report just the other day, as a matter of fact. So, Shelton, bring it back to 31.
Yeah, it's a big penalty for Walker Valley. That's a monster penalty.
It is.
Now I think you probably kneel on it.
Doesn't look like it.
Nope.
They're going to throw it. Ewell trying to make something happen, and he'll get to about the 42. And that's it. First half is done. After the first half of play, Walker Valley a 10-point lead, 24-14. The second half promises to be very exciting, and we're looking forward to it. Before we go to the halftime break, don't forget we are wanting to see your pictures of where you're watching. Show us your setup, as we say. You can do that on the Cleveland State Cougar text line, 423-614-6499. Send us a picture of you watching, and you'll go on the drawing for 4 tickets to the Soaky Mountain Water Park. So looking forward to that. We're going to announce the winner Monday morning on Mix 104.1 and MixTV.tv Mix Mornings, presented by Bradley Medical Center. All right, we're going to take a break right here, and we'll get the update here in just a moment. It's halftime. MixTV.tv.
Every job has a schedule, and we're built to keep up. At Wholesale Supply, we power the pros who build, wire, plumb, heat, and light the Southeast. With the top brands in stock, expert support, and 30-plus locations, we keep your job moving and your customers happy. Family-owned, service-driven, built for builders, contractors, and our communities. Wholesale Supply. Built to supply, trusted to deliver.
Welcome to Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive excellence is our top priority. At Mountain View Nissan, we take pride in offering you the finest selection of vehicles, perfectly suited for your adventurous spirit. From powerful SUVs ready to conquer any terrain to your everyday gas-friendly commuters, we have the perfect vehicle to match your lifestyle. This is Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive dreams become reality. Visit one of our 3 locations in Dalton, Chattanooga, and Cleveland today, and let us take your driving experience to new peaks.
I love the Cleveland community because I think it's a very warm place to live. It's just a very friendly community, and you don't necessarily have to be born here to fit in. There's a lot of folks that move here and they fall in love with it. I feel like we make our customers feel valued by the way we treat them. We're very welcoming here. We get to know them. We learn their names. We learn their goals, and we try to meet all their financial needs, not just do one transaction with them.
In this moment, the car you drive won't matter. The music you like listening to, it won't matter either. But what will are those things that matter most. The things you can't replace or repair. At Carter Insurance, it is our job to protect the things in your life that can be replaced or repaired, so you don't have to. Because in this moment, you will be like the thousands of other drivers that depend on us daily, and be glad you did. Cleveland Insurance. Live life protected.
I love the Cleveland community because I think it's a very warm place to live. It's just a very friendly community, and you don't necessarily have to be born here to fit in. There's a lot of folks that move here and they fall in love with it. I feel like we make our customers feel valued by the way we treat them. We're very welcoming here. We get to know them. We learn their names. We learn their goals, and we try to meet all their financial needs, not just do one transaction with them.
You're watching the Rivalry Games on MixTV.tv, driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. It's time now for tonight's halftime show, sponsored by District Attorney Stephen Hatchett.
Welcome to MixTV.tv from the 40 Halftime Show. I'm your host, Jack Fennell, and we are going to get into all the halftime action. We're here right now where Walker Valley leads McMinn County 24-14 in what has been a really good game. We weren't expecting the game to be this good, honestly, when we were talking about it before the game. This has turned out to be a really good game, and I have a very special guest with me, Mr. Justin Thomas with the Ocoee Region FCA. Welcome to the show.
Hey, thanks, Jack. I'm glad to be on here, man. Good
we
to be
are
with
glad
you.
to have you here. I've been a member of FCA all through my high school athletic career, way back when, right after the crucifixion. But tell me what you guys have going on. I know you're in a region, you're the northern section right there.
Yeah, we're the northern
here.
part, northern Ocoee region, if you will. And so McMinn County. So we've got a lot going on, man. The big thing coming up for us is Fields of Faith on September 17th. So we'll do one here as well on September 24th. So back-to-back weeks, but we're really excited about that. We do that at Cherokee Stadium. Bo Cagle and the team, man, they're fantastic to help us. It's a really good time. But what we're excited about is this is not just an end-all, be-all event. This is kind of the launch for these students, for churches, to really gain some momentum and synergy. And those are not biblical terms, right?
No, they're not.
But the reality of it is like people draw people. And so when kids come together and they see that the kingdom is bigger than their church and bigger than their youth group, it's a real great opportunity for people to lean into that. And it's also an opportunity to show kids that the world's bigger than the pond that they live in.
It is very much so. And I remember a lot of the FCA events we did, and we always tied and associated a lot of the FCA events with football. But I think the biggest reason that football plays such an important part is it is the first sport of the season.
It is.
It is your kickoff sport, and it is the thing that sets the tone for what you do through the rest of the school year, through all the sports, through boys and girls basketball, wrestling, baseball, softball, tennis, all those sports, they have student athletes that are participants in FCA.
Right, and I think about it like this. You think about football, when you think about any school, when you look at it collegiately, high school, football is king. That's what draws the most people. Is it the most important? No, because all athletics are important when we talk about it, but football is what piques everybody's interest, and then you can lean into those other fall sports, girls soccer, volleyball, et cetera, et cetera. But football sets the tone for the year, and how the football team goes, the school goes. How the football coach, the school goes.
Yeah, and I think that's an important thing. And when you look at all the community, and you've got 3 really good schools up there. You've got Meigs County, you got McMinn Central, and you've got McMinn County.
Yes.
And you guys you've only been there, tell me, just a couple of years.
No, 7 months,
You've
man.
been there 7 months. You haven't been there a year yet.
Yeah.
And you guys are already having awesome stuff. Justin, we're going to say we're going to take a quick break. We're going to go over to the Walker Valley Band, who is taking the field for their halftime performance. Welcome back to the MixTV.tv, the rivalry games. From the 40, your halftime show. Walker Valley Band has just wrapped up their performance on the field, and we are joined by Justin Thomas.
Yes, sir.
With the FCA Ocoee region, and a whole lot of the kids and fans that are going to one day be involved in the FCC in the area and the local high schools. All right, I tell you, Walker Valley leads 24-14. Pick the final score. What's the final score going to be?
I'm going to say
35-24. That's what I picked. All right, what do y'all got?
I got 48-24.
McMinn County's coming back and winning 48-24. I like it.
27. What?
Walker Valley. All right. We got a couple minutes left, guys. I love having my kids on here as always. But, Justin, I want to get back to the FCA with what you guys have going on. You guys have got a big event coming up here in the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, Fields of Faith, man. Fields of Faith. We're excited about it.
Fields of Faith. And it's going to be at the McMinn Stadium.
At McMinn Stadium in McMinn County, and it'll be at the Raider Arena for Bradley and Polk County.
All right. We got the McMinn fans around, too.
And it's going to be Walker.
But, Justin, let me ask, if someone wants to get involved, donate, has questions about what you guys do with the FCA locally, how can they get in touch with you?
Absolutely, man. Our website's ocoeefca.org, and so it's a great spot to start. You can find our staff. Everything we do is funded through support of Kingdom Generosity. So we don't have a big kitty sitting back where we just pull money from. It's through generosity for people who have a heart for the kingdom, that want to see things happening in athletics, but want to see the name of Jesus lifted high in the area.
Oh, and that is a very important thing, the growth that you guys do in our local students. We've got Live's Lemonade stickers up around here. We've got Walker Valley. We've got McMinn County, and right now Walker Valley leads 24-14. And I know you were telling me Meigs County, you had a little bit of an update.
Yeah, 8-0 at the half.
8-0 at the half. All right, so they've had to go for it 2 on that one right there. Guys, we got scores on the board. Here we go. Bradley is up over Hardin Valley 35-0. Cleveland leads Tullahoma 7-0. McMinn County, of course, 24-12 over Walker Valley. Yeah, that's not right. I got a camera in the way for McMinn Central. That's 0-0 against Eagleton.
That was last
County.
week.
Yeah. Let's see, Ooltewah, Ray County. Ray County's up 21-0. Sweetwater, Tellico Plains are tied 7-7. And East Ham up 37-0 over Chattanooga Central. Baylor and Brentwood Academy, I can't tell. There's
0-0.
0-0. All right. We've got scores from around the region. That's what we want to keep you guys. High school football is alive and well in this area. Make no mistake about it. They are great Friday nights to bring the family. There's a lot of stuff going on here tonight. You know, there's still a second half of football to go. Jump in the car, drive down here and watch the game. Have a great time. If not, keep tuning in on MixTV.tv as we're getting ready to go back out to the fields for the game. As always, I want to thank Justin. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
For
Thanks, Jack.
with me,
Appreciate
man.
it.
Anytime.
When you get here.
Live's Lemonade. Check it out, guys. There's so much stuff going on there. Burgers cooking. I'm going to have to wait on the band to get done before I can go get something to eat tonight. But it is going to be a great night. McMinn County, Walker Valley. Walker Valley leads 24-14. And, guys, we hope you enjoy the rest of the game.
You too.
Have you been the victim of drive-by pest control? That's when your pest control company comes to your home with no appointment, treats a little around the outside, and then charges you for it. We know you deserve better. When you do business with us, we will call and set an appointment. We will arrive on time. We will perform a thorough treatment, and if you're not 100% happy, you don't have to pay a penny. So don't put up with drive-by pest control. Call the local guys. We've been serving the greater Chattanooga area since 1970. Call 698-7205 or go to volpest.com.
Thank you, Cleveland and Bradley County, for supporting Vendor Realty for the last 55 years. More than ever, we are ready and prepared to help our community be home. The real estate market is changing and evolving, and the Vendor Realty family is ready to help navigate today's market by providing professional, knowledgeable, and resourceful advisors to help your dream of calling someplace home. For all things real estate, be home with Vendor Realty, 425 25th Street, 423-472-2173, vendor-realty.com.
Every job has a schedule, and we're built to keep up. At Wholesale Supply, we power the pros who build, wire, plumb, heat, and light the Southeast. With the top brands in stock, expert support, and 30-plus locations, we keep your job moving and your customers happy. Family-owned, service-driven, built for builders, contractors, and our communities. Wholesale Supply, built to supply, trusted to deliver.
Make this the summer event going on now at Crown CDJR Cleveland. Shop over 200 new Chryslers, Dodges, Jeeps, and Rams up to $20,000 off MSRP. Gladiators, 2,500 pickups, Wagoneers, even Wranglers with huge discounts. Take advantage of model year closeout savings all month long on a new Dodge Charger Daytona Scat Pack. $20,000 off MSRP. Crown CDJR, the better way to buy and service. Visit CrownChryslerDodgeJeep.com.
Attention shoppers, don't forget to ask our certified butchers for great recipe tips.
This is an authentic butcher shop, where meat is hand-cut in-store, beef is ground fresh daily, and expert advice from a certified butcher is always free of charge.
Free advice? That's what I call value. The quality I crave, the value I count on.
Nobody does food like Food City.
Owning a home should be one of life's greatest pleasures, but without a solid foundation, it can become a major source of stress. Luckily, you're not alone. Our experts can identify the true cause of foundation issues and guide you through every step of the way to fixing them, from pinpointing the problem to perfecting the solution. We form custom solutions to meet the needs of your foundation and your wallet, including flexible payment options. With our team by your side, consider your home and your peace of mind secure.
I'm Clark Campbell. I've lived here in Cleveland, Tennessee for 24 years, and I'm so proud that I get to shop for my business to get my truck right here in my town. I left my gas truck a couple years ago when I realized that this mid-sized truck with a diesel engine could pull my trailer with so much more efficiency, and they helped me find it. There are a lot of options when it comes to dealerships. This is going to be the first place I go to every single time.
Welcome back to the broadcast position with Bradley Medical Center, as it's time now for our ATS The Bridge Future Stars with Wright Brothers Construction, and some pictures from the junior leagues across the community. As you see, some from Walker Valley, there's some from the Bradley League, and we appreciate the pictures which have been submitted to us again this year. Thanks so much to ATS The Bridge. They have unveiled their new campaign. Just matter of fact, here last week, Shelton, and boy, I tell you, they do an awful lot right here at this school, actually.
Absolutely, this school across our county. Just what a worthwhile endeavor they've challenging these young people to make sure you stay sober, and the vaping and all the things that are available nowadays, that they just incredible again venture that they're trying to take on there.
All right, so it's going to be Walker Valley ball. Remember, Shelton, they deferred. So what do they need to do here? McMinn County scored right before the half.
Well, I think you don't go away from the game plan. You played the first half to win. Don't play the second half not to lose. And I think a lot of times we've seen that in the past here is they kind of changed some strategies and maybe not as aggressive as they were. I just don't think you got to, right now you've kind of got your foot on the back of McMinn County, but you got to get it onto the throat of McMinn County, and that is they have to continue to let Chase Stevens throw the football, and really, I think going back to the ground, Kason Cunningham has had two good runs. He's got two carries for 29 yards, but they've had some openings there. But I think they've really found something they like here. But again, as we said in the pregame, this McMinn County team is known as being a second-half team because of their size and their ability to push people around in the offensive line. I think Walker Valley has got to control the football, the time of possession, and do not let their defense sit out there for just too long to let McMinn County get a couple scores here and maybe even go up.
All right, so here we go, Walker Valley. 1st and 10, pass complete to Yulo. He's got a foot race all the way inside the 25, down to about the 23. Rocky Yulo. So a big strike. What, 60 yards, something like that. Down to the 24. for Walker Valley. They're going to run it. Cunningham to the right. Gets inside the 20. Give him about 4. Close to 5. What an explosive play,
Big time play. I'd love to see it again. But yeah, I mean, big gain there for Walker Valley.
About 6 on the play. It'll be 2nd and 4.
So, calling second. Well, we got a penalty now, a face mask against McMinn County. So we will look at that here.
Personal foul, face mask, defense on the 34. The pass is executed in the line, resulting in the first down.
So, Walker Valley will take it all the way down to the 10. About that 15-yard penalty there.
And that is now 8 penalties for 110 yards for McMinn County.
Wow. So Stevens to the end zone.
That's
and
pass
he is
interference. He's
held
held
jersey.
him. It's pass. They're saying unless they're saying it's uncatchable, but still he's pulled his jersey outside of his shoulder pad.
We saw that even. Was intended for Roman Yulo there, but no call. Look at him. He's having to fix his jersey because his jersey was just pulled.
I mean, Drew Bottoms basically just ripped his jersey off, and the back judge sits there and looks at him.
Yeah, again, maybe calling it uncatchable. I don't know the explanation there. 2nd and 9. Pass to the end zone. That is caught, I believe. Yes, touchdown.
Big, huge
Hayden.
Catch. I think he just won it again, folks. He just won it again.
Good hands catch of the game potential.
3rd touchdown for Luke Hayden tonight.
Wow. With our friends at George Gray Allstate Insurance. That's a definite candidate. We're going to go back and look at this here in just a moment. After the extra point. Took a lot of concentration, but he held on to it.
And that's a big score for Walker Valley coming out of halftime. That gives the defense a little bit of a breather there.
Certainly does. Hey, Fruit Loops, let's go back and look at this here. This was quite a catch down here in the corner.
Nice throw by Stevens. Great concentration. Boom. Nice catch. Feet down, boom, touchdown, Walker Valley.
That is pretty.
That is nice.
Take a 30-second timeout. MixTV.tv. Walker Valley up 17 in the 3rd.
Nowadays, it seems like nothing is meant to last. Phones, appliances, cars, computers, but the Michelin Defender 2 tire is designed to outlast with a quiet and comfortable ride. You'll have the confidence you need on the road, whether they're wet or dry. So say goodbye to short-lived and hello to something that lasts. Go see Freddie and Tony at Capital Tire Service, 170 Broad Street Southwest, Capital Tire Service in downtown Cleveland.
You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. Visit cleveland-nissan.com. Nissan, innovation that excites.
All right, following the Walker Valley touchdown, the kickoff is going to come down to Frazier. Still on his feet across the 35 out to about the 36. Sheldon, want to go back to that drive, that quick strike by the Mustangs.
I mean, you can't get much quicker. 3 plays, 80 yards, pay dirt, Walker Valley. Now, again, that gives this defense such a breather because now the pressure of, hey, we got to hold them every single time. You can bend but don't break type defense, but now that really, really takes the monkey off that defense's back.
So McMinn County is going to start at their own 38. So they are trailing by the biggest amount that they have trailed in there. This is their 3rd game, week 3. As they defeated Bradley, they defeated Cleveland. Now they have Walker Valley, all 3 local teams here. Lawson will throw, pass complete, and that's out to Frazier. That is Drake Frazier, the junior. Again, you've heard his name a lot tonight. Down to the Walker Valley 43. So first down and 10 to go.
19-yard pickup for McMinn County, excuse me.
So into Mustang territory. And having maybe a little issue getting the play in or getting set up. That Mix 104.1 play clock getting down there. Pass is batted down, it looks like, at the line. And Jonathan West credited with that. Second down. Hey, Vol fans, tomorrow it's the home opener. UT will take on ETSU, and I can tell you, Shelton, that is a streaming game only on the ESPN Plus app.
That means you need to be watching it or listening to it on the radio.
Yeah, I mean
here we go.
Join the Vol Network on Mix 104.1 tomorrow, presented by TVFCU. And we stream that on the Mix 104.1 app. That's a free download. MyMix1041.com. Kickoff 3:30. Shelton, you'll be there tomorrow.
I will. Excited. First home openers. The home opener is always fun. So I'm excited to get up there, and football is back in Tennessee.
That's right. On 3rd and 5, they're going to push the pile, and Dyer, Peanut, will get to the 30 and a first down for McMinn County.
So that's a little concerning for Walker Valley. His first run of 5 yards and now an 8-yard run to tie his long for the night. That gives him 37 yards. They can ill afford to let this young man get started.
So first down and 10 to go. Here is Dyer again. Dyer breaks free. That's a touchdown quickly for McMinn County. And you just said it, Shelton. Watch him if he gets going.
Yep, and he's a downhill runner. You saw him. He was looking for contact, but that is unfortunately for Walker Valley, what their offense just did, their defense just allowed. That was a very quick score, less than 2 minutes, a minute and 40 in that time of possession that McMinn County just runs down and scores with a lot of Peanut Dyer.
Wow. Here's the extra point. It is up and it is good. Time out on the field. It is 31-21. Let's look at it again, Shelton, with Tzikis.
Yeah, 30-yard strike, and he just, got a hand on the helmet, and that's it. After that, it's pay dirt for that young man.
We're back in 30 seconds. It's a good one here, folks. MixTV.tv.
No more varicose or spider veins.
No more tired, achy, restless legs.
No more swollen ankles.
It's time to get back
to a better you.
With the help from Milligan Vein Clinic.
Our board-certified physicians have treated thousands of patients using the latest technologies to restore healthy, great-looking legs.
There's little or no downtime.
It was covered by my insurance.
My legs have never felt better.
Milligan Vein Clinic, improving the quality of your life.
You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland, home of the lifetime warranty. I-75 exit 20 and cleveland-nissan.com.
After a quick score, McMinn County's drawn back within 10 here. Stay where you are. It's a good one in a region battle, the first of the season for both teams. Here tonight at Walker Valley, MixTV.tv. Tell a friend to tune us in here as we have a kickoff back at the 2-yard line. This is Boyd, and he'll get out to about the 25. Hey, Shelton, we want to recognize some people that are watching tonight. Hello to Ted Davis, said he's watching Andrew Dugan tonight. That is his, showed us a picture of that. Let's see here. We've got, they're looking in from Texas tonight. Amanda's watching from the farm in Texas. Aunt Amanda watching tonight. Thank you very much. Jim and Jerry Veenstra, thank you very much. B-Man, hello. Good to have you looking in tonight. Let's see what we got here. Hey, Renee and Chase and Chris Wilson said legendary parents and brother of the one and only Aiden Wilson, class of 23, go Cherokees. And they are showing us a picture. You can text in your pictures on the Cleveland State text line 423-614-6499. Text a picture of your setup.
Got Yulo one-on-one down here, and Walker Valley's going to go straight to him.
Catch made.
Nice catch.
He sure was. One-on-one gets to midfield. We're going to give away back to the contest quickly. We're giving away 4 tickets to Soaky Mountain Water Park. And we'll draw a winner on Monday morning. Mix 1041, mixtv.tv.
Got a flag on the play. Looks like it's coming back.
And
unbelievable.
Another penalty here.
Well, Walker Valley's got to take advantage of this. Drew Bottoms has had a hard time tonight with Roman Yulo, and they, if they're going to go one-on-one with no help over the top, Steve, I mean, Stevens has got to keep going to him because right now he's been unable to defend Roman. Ineligible man downfield for Walker Valley. So one of those offensive linemen must have leaked out a little bit too far.
So that, as Shelton said, negates what happened with Yulo there. Hey, they're looking at the Elks Lodge. Hello, George Gray. Hey, George, we just had a candidate for your good hands catch of the game. Here's a long pass. It's incomplete. Off the hands of Yulo down the sideline.
One step. He is one step away from that maybe going all the way.
So brings up 2nd and 15. So it's going to, hey, somebody told them we're on at Champies. Hello, Champies. They probably can't hear us say hello to them, but they're watching there.
Went to Champies for lunch today.
How was it?
Yeah, I'll tell you, chicken salad is it's pretty good. Not gonna lie to you.
Good stuff.
Yep.
They turn it on every week we're on here. He's gonna bring it down. Stevens will have some room. A first down and out of bounds. Nice play by Stevens.
That 16-yard carry gives Stevens 18 yards on 4 carries. He's been sacked a couple of times there, so lost some yardage. But big run there to keep the clock moving for Walker Valley, and also to keep the ball on the offensive side.
The lead is 10, and Stevens keeping it again here. Boy, he's using his legs, gets some positive yardage, and down near the gets the 45. So ball up to the 45-yard line. They're working quick here now. 2nd and about 2. Pitches it out to Cunningham. Near side, got a big hole.
Great block.
Big hole by the Big Ugly. Down to the 40. Yeah, that was a great block.
Yeah, great block.
You're not going to run through that. Nah, let's not get crazy.
We might have been able to jog through it. I'm not sure running.
15-yard gain for Cunningham. Boy, he has gotten more important for this team as they go along.
Yeah, 4 carries, 49 yards for Kaysen.
So first down and 10 to go now. And they're just looking over here. Walker Valley is at Coach Aiken's goal night again. Pediatric Cancer Awareness Night here at Walker Valley. A lot of gold in the stands, of course, but a lot of ribbons. Get involved, folks. Got children in this community. Back to throws, Lawson. Pass is incomplete.
Just dropped it.
That was intended out there for Boyd.
That's a long throw across the field there. That ball hung up forever.
It really is. So we'll do it again here. It's 2nd and 10. Walker Valley at the McMinn County 39. Stevens in the shotgun.
Watch Sawyer Boyd here in the bottom. Oh, but he is wide open.
Wide open is Yulo. Oh, he went out of bounds at about the 2-yard line, but a great play. It'll be a first down and goal. He was wide open.
Yep.
Here it is again, and you see he just slipped behind the secondary, and his momentum carried him out of bounds, but They'll officially put the ball at the 3-yard line. Cunningham is behind Stevens, a quarterback. Stevens to throw to the right side, and flag on the play. We're going to most likely get an interference.
Finally got Drew Bottoms. I mean, it's about the third time he's just pulled a jersey and finally got caught, be half the distance of the goal.
So, the 1.5. That's where we're going here.
Unofficially, I've got Stevens now over 300 yards in the air. That would be 2 weeks in a row.
Hello, Lee Varnell looking in tonight. So, first and goal at the 1. Walker Valley trying to extend the lead. Here's Cunningham, and he is bottled up and stopped back of the 5.
I think Yulo lost a couple there.
Yeah, that is Yulo. That 6 and 8's tough this time of night.
So Yulo loses 3. He's
is that a flag down there? There is.
Yeah, Coach Akins is not happy about something.
Check the flag here. They put it. It's down there in the middle of the
holding. That's big.
Wow.
So that'll move them to the 14. No, to the 11.
Yep.
So first and goal from 11.
Wow.
Look for this slant pass right here with Yulo in the middle. I think Sawyer, if down at the bottom here, we got Sawyer on the outside, Yulo in the slot. Yulo, I think he may run that slant pattern to the middle, and Sawyer will take the guy over the top here if he can get inside.
Stevens trying to run it just because he didn't have anybody, and he'll be brought down about the 11, so no gain. Good secondary defense by McMinn County. So we go under 7 minutes in the third quarter. You see the scoreboard with Warren and Griffin. Now in Cleveland. Going to be a 2nd down and 11. Pass. Stevens looking, now going to run up the middle. And he's going to be hit about the 3. They'll give him progress to the 1. So 10 yards for Chase Stevens.
Stevens comes off. Yulo's going to go in. They're going Wildcat. And they're going to try to run that Wildcat with Yulo, just basically going to run straight in.
Yep. A yard out. There's Yulo. Takes a snap. He'll run it right up the middle.
Got it.
And score. Touchdown. Well, yes. Touchdown. Walker Valley. And up 16. So extra point.
I'll tell you, this Walker Valley offense has been very impressive tonight. Just a turnaround. Really kind of a continuation of that fourth quarter, late third, fourth quarter we saw last week against Bradley, but they have really found something here throwing the football. They've kind of went away from the run here, and they are letting Stevens just sling it all over the field.
Timeout on the field. 30-second break for MixTV.TV. The touchdown. We're back as Walker Valley up 17. Back in a moment.
Cleveland Tire is ready to help your auto in any way it can. We're one of the largest providers of Goodyear brand tires in the area. We sell all major brand tires. We have ASE certified mechanics on staff 6 days a week. We also have a commercial truck tire center that provides 24-hour roadside service and minor mechanical repairs on site. We have built our reputation on years of quality, affordable work, and tires. We pride ourselves in customer satisfaction and great service. Cleveland Tire Center.
You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. Visit cleveland-nissan.com. Nissan, innovation that excites.
It is the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. Hello, Thomas Williams. They invite you out tomorrow. See their September savings at Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland, exit 20 off I-75. And whistles on the kickoff. Another flag here. Check it.
Maybe offsides on Walker Valley. I think they had a couple guys take off a little too early.
Well, I'll go back. So we'll do it again.
That's 7 penalties now for Walker Valley.
So here we go again. 38-21.
So McMinn County will probably be able to return this, Steve, so that'll be interesting. Maybe the first time tonight.
Yep.
Second time returning one, that'll be Frazier.
And he'll cross and get down to at the 25. He'll be stopped there. Hello there. Watching us in Cabo. This is, I believe, the Hernicks and the Terrells. Watching from Cabo. They're supporting Braylon Beard for Walker Valley. Talked to his dad earlier by accident, Blake Beard. And Blake, of course, had several critiques for you and me, Shelton, and he thinks that Andy and Jacob should be on here, and we should just talk to ourselves.
Probably the first time Blake and I have ever agreed on anything.
I agree with that. Totally agree with it. But hello, guys, in Cabo, as it's going to be Lawson keeping it across the 30 down to the 32.
That last drive, Steve, that was a big, big time eater. I mean, it really consumed a lot of the clock, which, you know, if it ends in a score, that's great for Walker Valley at this point, because time will become their friend much quicker than it will McMinn County's here down the stretch.
Mm-hmm. So 2nd and 4 for McMinn. Out at the 32, here's Lawson looking to throw long here near side. And 0-0 goes at it, and nobody wins, and it's incomplete. So was intended out there.
Yeah, Scruggs knocked it down.
For Frazier. Scruggs knocked it down. Good play.
Yeah, that one just slipped. You can see that thing was flapping a little bit.
It is 3rd down. They'll try to run it here with Peanut, and he's got a first down. Dyer to the 39.
So Dyer was 74 yards. Again, these run plays just take so much time, though, for McMinn County.
They do. So they move out to the 30, to their own 39. First down.
This is a 3-score game right now.
It is. Lawson to the right. In some trouble. Shakes one.
Not going to shake that.
Can't shake that one. Oh, my. That's a big sack. Braylon Beard, are you seeing that in Cabo San Lucas? Braylon Beard to the Terrells. How about it? Loss of 11. Bang. He's a player, Shelton, I tell you.
Yep, come out of nowhere there. Lawson tried to jump to move out of the way, and he just picked him up and Dunked him.
2nd and 21. Reimer up the middle.
Dyer on the carry.
Or excuse me, Dyer, not much.
Then first by Cooper Godsey.
Godsey on the tackle. We will have, I'll do this in honor of the Terrells. We'll have Georgia football tomorrow, 3:30 on ESPN Cleveland 101.3, hosting Austin Peay. And Zeke Garrison, matter of fact, plays for Austin Peay. Be tomorrow. 3rd and 15. ESPN Cleveland 101.3. Pass complete. Down across the 45. Down to the 46. So give him 12. Short of the first by about 3 yards.
Gain of about 18 on the play.
4th and 2 here. Coming up. At the 47. Pass complete. All the way down inside the 35. And about the 31. That catch there by Kessler, Nathan Kessler, the senior. So 1st down and 10 to go for the Cherokees at the Walker Valley 31.
Parker on the play.
Hello, Dr. Cook. Phil said now he's watching. I guess somebody told him. Hey, Shelton's making fun of you, Phil.
Oh, listen, I'll be honest with you. I think the little Uber thing he did with the driving the kids around the first day of school, it was great.
That was good.
That was great.
That was all right.
Yeah, like you said, better than Paul Kahn ever did. That's what you, that's what you said. I don't.
Here is Peanut. Oh, my, to the end zone. Peanut Dyer. Oh, man. He could, look at that. You said, Shelton, that senior's a downhill runner, boy, and he is.
Yep.
Wow. Powerful, powerful runner.
He had 24 yards at halftime. He has 105 now with 2 touchdowns.
Lord. He is a player. My goodness. 26, Peanut Dyer on 26 yards on the touchdown. Extra point is good. Timeout on the field, 30 seconds. McMinn County's drawn within 10, and we've got more than a quarter to play. MixTV.tv, the rivalry games are driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. We're back in 30 seconds.
Every job has a schedule, and we're built to keep up. At Wholesale Supply, we power the pros who build, wire, plumb, heat, and light the Southeast. With the top brands in stock and over 30-plus locations, we keep your jobs moving. Wholesale Supply, built to supply, trusted to deliver.
This is John Davis, the trade-in man for Kia Cleveland on South Lee Highway, and we will overpay for your old car today. High mileage, cosmetic issues, that's okay. Rusted, busted, can't be trusted, all trade-ins are welcome. Just bring us your old car as is. Don't even wash it. You'll be shocked of how much I'm willing to pay for your old car in any condition. Come see me, John Davis, the trade-in man for Kia Cleveland on South Lee Highway in beautiful Cleveland, Tennessee, where selling your car is as easy as 1, 2, 3.
You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. Visit cleveland-nissan.com. Nissan, innovation that excites.
Well, here in just a second, we've got a pretty good story about one of our viewers, but we'll do that in just a second. Here, kickoff is now we got a 10-point game. Walker Valley is going to get it back here.
Ooh.
And it's going to be taken there by Eula. All right, Shelton, what do you got?
No, you said the Terrells were down there, and it reminded me of a time that I was in Florida with a bunch of friends, and Darlia Terrell was there, and she was on a float. And, what reminded me of it was Peanut Dyer's last run right there. We were out in the ocean there in the Gulf, and a hammerhead shark comes in. So it's me and Nikki Norwood, and the shark swims in between. It's about 6 to 8 feet. It swims in between us. I look up and Darlia is walking on water with Jesus out of the Gulf of Mexico. I'm trying to push Nikki to the shark. I'm trying to get out of the water. Let's just say Peanut Dyer has nothing on Darlia when it comes to sharks in the water. Let me just say that.
That's pretty good and scary.
Yeah, it was.
Here is Stevens going to run it. He can run across the 30 and hit out of bounds about the 32, and he comes up a little bit gimpy there, but it's got a first down.
Yeah, 12 yards on the carry.
Mustang first down.
So a first down for Stevens with his legs. Thank all of you for watching and sticking here with us. It's going to be an exciting end, it looks like.
Yulo again up top. Looks like they're going one-on-one. Looks like they're going to do Let's Drake Frazier try to guard him now, defend him.
They're going to run to Cunningham. He's got a first down, about 11, up to the 44-yard line.
First down.
90 seconds in the third period. Text us a picture of your setup tonight, how you're watching us. Jim Veenstra sent his face. Thank you, Jim. Former drama teacher at Lee. And nothing happening there, and he's going to be drugged down back of the 45.
Yeah, Jarnigan for Walker Valley just let up on that block there and was able to slide in. So Chase will get no yardage on that one. Still got 48 yards on the night for Chase. 300 yards passing for Stevens. Go underneath 1 minute here in the third. Walker Valley will be forced to run at least one more play. 17 seconds on the play clock. Stevens drops back. He's going to throw deep. Got Yulo. Catch. Good. Gets Walker Valley down to the 20-yard line. Nice pitch and catch. Looks like a 56-yard strike for Walker Valley. 55-yard strike, just shy of the 20-yard line.
Wow. We are seeing some great offense on both sides tonight. Great throw and catch. Stevens and Yulo. They're down about 30 seconds in the third period.
Still got to run a play, 20 seconds, so about 6 seconds difference in the play clock and the game clock in this third quarter. Stevens wants to pitch, does pitch, got Cunningham. He wants to try to get to the corner. Got a block, going to be knocked out about 2 yards shy. That will do it for the end of the third quarter. Walker Valley 38, McMinn County 28 as we go to, we've stopped the clock here.
Is there a penalty or something maybe?
May have said he got out of bounds.
Or got out of bounds.
Before the tackle. Yep, got out of bounds before the So we'll run one more. Let's do it one more time.
All right, so Walker Valley at the McMinn 14. As you see, again, leading by 10.
Look for Walker Valley to take a strike here with Sawyer Boyd here in this corner. They've got Bottoms here. They've picked on him all night. But you've also got Luke, so you're going trips on this bottom side with Hayden as well and Sawyer Brown.
So
Boyd, excuse me.
Well, like a 90s country as the run down about the 10, and that's going to do it for the quarter.
And that's enough for McDonald's and Charleston Mustang first down.
First down, but the clock is stopped on the scoreboard. There we go. That's the end of 3. Fourth quarter upcoming. Let's take a 1-minute break. MixTV.tv is driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. Should be an exciting end, folks. Stay with us on MixTV.tv with Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland.
You need money overnight? Check into cash. Your time is tight. .com. Bank account's too low? Check into cash. So where do you go? .com. Do it online in a record time. It's the easy way to get money next day. Do a quick click from home at checkintocash.com. You can be sure it's secure from our bank straight to yours. Do a quick click from home at checkintocash.com. Boom, boom, ba-dum, boom.
My dad says our new Linux system saves energy.
Well, saving energy means saving money.
A lot of money?
Yep.
Time for a raise in my allowance.
Savings year after year.
A big raise.
Call today for perfect air you can feel in your home and savings you can feel in your wallet.
Lennox. Air is life. Make it perfect.
Call Dale's Heating and Air today.
You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland, home of the lifetime warranty. I-75 exit 20 and cleveland-nissan.com.
Hey, it's time now for our senior salutes brought to you by Garden Plaza Cleveland. And you can see those on our website at mymix1041.com. Ken Boland will join us Monday morning on Mix 1041 about 7:45. Going to do their annual Grandparents' Day contest. Garden Plaza Cleveland will give away 3 Roombas to grandparents Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. We're looking forward to it. Walker Valley, they've got it. Shelton down here, first down and goal to go.
Yeah, this a score here would make it a little more difficult for McMinn County, putting it back to 3 scores.
Trying to run it here with Yulo down inside the 10, gets about the 8.
Yulo's had a tough night. That is his 8th rush, and he has now a net 0 yards for the night.
Wow. So brings up a second down and goal to go. Down to the 8-yard line. Throwing is Stevens toward the corner. It's incomplete. Hayden, the intended receiver.
Intended for Luke Hayden.
So 3rd and goal here. Getting interesting.
Yeah, field goal doesn't do a whole lot for them. It keeps it a two-score game. A touchdown really changes the dynamic and really the McMinn County game plan.
So 3rd and goal. Stevens back there with Cunningham. Now to throw to Cunningham. He's going to be drugged down about the 5, right outside the 5.
3rd and goal.
So that'll bring up 4th down and goal to go. What do you do here?
Again, a field goal doesn't do a lot for you. I mean, it puts you up 13. Don't get me wrong, but it doesn't change. But it looks like they're going to kick it. I could see why he would have gone for it just because of the score itself. But it does. If they go up 2 scores and McMinn were to score 2, I guess you do have the opportunity. You're down 1, a field goal could win it. So I could see that the pause by the coaching staff there trying to figure out what they really want to do here.
All right, so kicking for Walker Valley is going to be Malik. And it looks good from here, and it is a field goal. That's a Cleveland Exteriors field goal. Cleveland Exteriors supporting the community for over 52 years. Timeout on the field. We'll take it with them. 30-second break. Walker Valley extends their lead to 13 in the 4th period. Back in a moment.
Welcome to Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive excellence is our top priority. At Mountain View Nissan, we take pride in offering you the finest selection of vehicles, perfectly suited for your adventurous spirit. From powerful SUVs ready to conquer any terrain to your everyday gas-friendly commuters, we have the perfect vehicle to match your lifestyle. This is Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive dreams become reality. Visit one of our 3 locations in Dalton, Chattanooga, and Cleveland today, and let us take your driving experience to new peaks.
ESPN Radio returns to Southeast Tennessee. ESPN Cleveland 101.3 FM is the new home of the Paul Feinbaum Show, The Drive, and more of your favorite shows. Listen on air or at ESPNCleveland1013.com. ESPN Cleveland 101.3 FM.
Hey, you can download our apps and watch even easier. Download our ESPN Cleveland 101.3 app As Fruit Loops, it's an easy way to watch, isn't it, buddy?
Yes, yeah, it is the easiest way to find our content, our games, everything that we stream on Friday nights, all right there on the app.
Again, download at ESPNCleveland1013.com. All right, McMinn County will have it back here with just over 10 minutes in the game. And it's going to be a first down for McMinn after the return up to about the 28. Fans will be back with you next week. Shelton and crew will be at Polk County, Sweetwater at Polk County next Friday night. The rivalry games. All right, down he goes. Back about the 30. Dyer. They've keyed in on him again, Sheldon.
Yeah, they're Walker Valley's kind of saying you're going to beat us some other way. It looks like that's three for Peanut, but he's again over 100 yards, 2 touchdowns.
So across the 30, 2nd and 7.
I just don't understand the amount of time that McMinn is just eating up right here. If I'm Walker Valley, I'm more than satisfied with what they're doing.
Lawson over the middle, complete to Kessler, down to about the 41 of Walker Valley. Nathan Kessler on the reception. That's a first down for the Cherokees, and they are in Walker Valley territory. Here's Lawson again. Lawson.
Intercepted.
Intercepted by Aiden Burns, the senior defensive back. Huge play here.
Oh, a monster play.
And I want to watch the throw here because
he tries to squeeze it.
Yeah. Look at his arm here. I don't know. He goes, whoop. It's like a little
short arm. He's trying to squeeze it in to Frazier and just absolutely.
Wow.
Big turn of events for Walker Valley.
Huge turn of events. Again, McMinn County beat Bradley at Bradley, beat Cleveland at home last week. Cleveland played them tough. And now here they are trailing at Walker Valley. By the way, Cleveland's at Tullahoma. They started at 8 Eastern. So they've been going. Do we have anything on Cleveland High School, anybody? Bradley was up 42-0 at one point. So we'll check our Warren and Griffin scoreboard here in a minute. And
he's gone.
There he goes. Sawyer Boyd with a huge touchdown.
68-yard pitch and catch for Boyd and Stevens. And you got that seal block right there from his wide receiver. And once he got that, there was no catching that kid.
Wow. What a play.
2 touchdowns for Boyd, 178 yards receiving so far.
Mayfield star of the game will be interesting later on the postgame, as it's going to be Malik for the extra point. Down. Good. Here it is again, Shelton.
Yeah, watch the seal block here. He just runs a little cross route. No one picks him up. The middle linebacker lets him go free. Great block right there. Just enough to free him up. But Joseph Arnett give him the assist on the touchdown with a great little block to get Boyd in the end zone.
Walker Valley up 48-28, just over 9 minutes in the game. We'll keep it here. MixTV.tv, the rivalry games, and an exciting one tonight in North Bradley County.
This is a very impressive bounce-back win for Walker Valley. After watching them last week, and I know it's a rivalry game with Bradley, but just the way they got manhandled last week, especially in the first two and a half quarters, to come back in a region game against a 2-0 McMinn County team who has beaten Bradley, who has beaten Cleveland, and really dominate. And I tell you, Walker Valley has basically said we are a fun and gun offense at this point, because they are slinging this thing all over the field, and just kudos to them but I mean, McMinn County on the defensive side of the football, I'm just not sure what the linebacker assignment was on that, because they just left that middle wide open for Boyd, and by the time he could get back to it, there was no catching him.
Bottoms on the return. He'll get out across the 20 and out at about the 22.
Spencer Evans on the stop.
So McMinn County will take back over, but it was that turnover that led to the touchdown.
I mean, you got an interception there by Aiden Burns with 9:16. Well, 14 seconds later, 68 yards, Walker Valley touchdown.
Big night here.
And Walker Valley now has got to know, I mean, McMinn cannot afford to run the football. They've got to throw this thing to try to get it down the field as quickly as possible.
Lawson going down the left sideline, and I think
what
he
a
has
catch.
it. Yeah.
What a catch.
Wow. And catch made out there by Drew Bottoms, the senior. That was a really good catch. Here it is again with Tzikis. Oh, yeah, nice catch. In the Walker Valley territory, down about the 46 of the Mustangs. Dyer going to run. Dyer down the left sideline. Out of bounds, but a first down for Peanut Dyer. And he'll get Beard ran him out of bounds.
First down, McMinn County.
Down to the 28 of Walker Valley. First down. Of course, down to 8:35 in the game.
Dyer with 127 yards on the ground. Again, 100 yards of offense on the ground for him in the second half.
Lawson, yeah. Down he goes. Sack made that time by Miles Hawk, a junior. So another Food City sack. Our friends at Food City value aired. You know, it's really both sides of the ball here tonight. I mean, I know they have 28, but...
No, I mean, Walker Valley's played a complete football game.
They sure have. Here is Lawson again. Over the middle. Pass complete. And Gonzalez. Oh,
what is going on?
He's in the
what
end zone.
What was the defensive backs doing?
Wow.
Number 11, Jackson Gonzalez.
They just gave up.
That's Jackson Gonzalez for the touchdown. Well, with this extra point, it would be 13, and there's still just under 8 minutes left.
I am trying to figure out what in the world Walker Valley secondary was just basically said, man.
And the extra point is good. Let's look at it again here, Shelton.
Just watch him run parallel with the end zone. I mean, makes the catch, tackle, he stays on his feet. Now just watch.
East to west.
Okay, watch. Okay, now stop.
What?
Yep, there we go. And now we're just looking at each other. I don't understand.
So the touchdown. Take a 30-second break. Folks, it's getting a little more interesting here. Back in 30 seconds on MixedTV.tv.
Over 60% of teenage casualties in drinking and driving crashes do not wear a seatbelt.
1 in 3 high school students have ridden in a car 1 or more times with someone who's been drinking.
Texting while driving increases the risk of crashing by 23 times.
Don't become a statistic, be part of the solution.
Car crashes are the leading cause of death among teens, 1/3 of which are from drinking or drugs.
Brittany's kids say, choices matter, buckle up.
Calm down.
Drive safe and sober.
All right, just under 8 minutes in the game. McMinn County and Walker Valley. Hello, Ben Payne. Says, go Cooper Godsey of Walker Valley. I've known Ben for a long time, watching on the back porch tonight. Thank you, Ben. Got Josh Cartwright and Leland Ross are watching tonight. Thanks, guys. Leland, how are you, buddy? Tough year for the Braves.
Whew, that's an understatement.
Kickoff will come down to Walker Valley. Cunningham will.
Josh Cartwright, his stepdad, former shortstop at Charleston, as they honored Charleston last week. Yeah. Best friends with actually Chase Stevens' uncle, Coleman. Used to hang out with him and the Shane Newberry, and there was a big crew there back in 94, 95, old Charleston High School.
So it'll be a first down for Walker Valley. Now, yeah, they still lead by 13. But as you see the time, 7:41 in the game.
I'm not sure Walker Valley can, as fast as McMinn County just scored, I'm not sure Walker Valley can afford to try to take the air out of it. I mean, they're going to have to run some offense here and eat up some clock, but they cannot just eat it up and punt it away. They need a score here.
So Stevens, the quarterback. Pass complete to Hayden. And down across the 35, down about the 38-yard line. Sports fans, don't forget ESPN Cleveland 101.3. We have our family of stations, the exclusive ESPN station in the Chattanooga area. And the lineup is great. Just added Rich Eisen, noon to 3.
Well, a national treasure.
It's been a really good first week for him. Of course, we've got The Drive presented by Hardee's with Andy Morris, Jim Gum, Jacob Mason.
Not a national treasure.
Not at all. Pass is complete. Great catch. Yulo inside the 40 and into McMinn County territory. That was a big one there.
Yeah,
Bottoms on the target.
Yeah, 22-yard reception for Yulo.
ESPN Cleveland 101.3. Paul Feinbaum at 3 till 5.
Paul Feinbaum actually interviewed John Anderson, the old Sports Center anchor, today. John Anderson is at the University of Missouri teaching in their broadcasting.
It's a great broadcast department. You know who graduated from the University of Missouri, by the way?
Well, they named all of them today, and there was a lot of them.
Chattanooga television anchor for 40 years.
Paul Barris.
Saying just, nope.
David Carroll.
There's a misdirection. Cunningham still on his feet. Oh, he scoots down inside the 20. What a run. Cason Cunningham, 21. Nice play. No, it's Cindy Sexton.
Oh.
Actually.
Did you know that was the first official broadcasting college in America?
Really?
Yes, sir.
I didn't know it.
I learned that today.
Suggesting Cindy Sexton went the first year?
I didn't say she was in the first graduating class, but
she just celebrated 40 years at Local 3. All right, 1st and 10, Walker Valley down at the McMinn 19, and we got 6 minutes left.
Yeah, work it right here. I mean, they can work a little clock.
Cunningham again up the middle, still on his feet.
He is a hard runner, buddy.
Man, look at that.
He is a hard
runner. Still pushing. Pushing on now, baby. No. Down about the 11-yard line. He's churning and burning down there now. Come on. Wow. That's a hard 9.
Well, there is no doubt. Give him 97 yards on the game. A quiet 97, really, if you think about it. I'm sure that's Jennifer telling you to turn it down a notch.
That'd be Jimmy Hill.
Oh.
Said he's amazed at how good the broadcast is. Thank you, Jimmy.
Jimmy wakes up amazed. Being in my presence. I didn't want to say anything.
Oh, man. over there at Cleveland Insurance. All right, here we go. 2nd and 2. And
yeah, that's
close.
Yulo's he's just had a tough night. I mean, he really
he's
has.
Down there, though. What happened there?
May have. Yeah, it looked like he tweaked an ankle. Yeah, it looked like he tweaked an ankle a little bit.
He's down on the turf, and he is on the sideline. He got off the field of play.
Yeah, it looks like ankle.
Injury timeout. Is this for Yulo, I guess?
It is.
Let's take it with him, Fruit. Let's take 30 seconds here. We may add to that injury timeout with Yulo. Back in a moment.
Transform your window project with Cleveland Exteriors. High-quality Viwintech windows built to last a lifetime. Cleveland Exteriors, your trusted partner for exceptional windows. Visit clevelandexteriors.com or call today.
So what did you name her? Sophia.
Okay, Sophia, this might hurt a little bit, but we'll do it together. All right. Good job, Sophia.
Sophia. I'm here if you need me.
Make sure you hold the baby's head when you give the baby to the mother.
What did you name him?
This is the Rivalry Games, presented by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland, live on MixTV.tv.
First down and goal to go at the 8. Touchdown here, Shelton, would be a big deal.
That would do it, I believe. But look for Cunningham right here. I think they may go back to him with Yulo out. That or Hayden. I mean, Luke's really good right here at the goal line. Yeah, good at the goal line.
Mayfield star of the game is going to be interesting tonight.
Nope, going back to Cunningham. Thought so.
Right up the middle and down to the 1.
It's 2nd and goal from the 1.
It's been a very impressive offensive night.
This is normally where they go to Yulo and that Wildcat offense. I think they go back to the ground right here. Cunningham's run the ball really effective here in the second half, give him over 100 yards rushing total on the night. So look for Walker Valley to keep it on the ground here and eat some clock.
Yeah.
This whole clock, they've got 20 seconds in the game clock, and I'm eating that whole thing.
Absolutely. They're going to get under 4 minutes here. Going to snap it. Cunningham gets in. Touchdown. Kason Cunningham, and that's a big one for Walker Valley. They go up 19.
So yeah, this will.
Hey, Fruit, do you have the Warren and Griffin scoreboard queued up? Maybe after this, need to check on some scores around the area. I'll let you guys get set for that here. We'll keep
Walker Valley's going to go for 2 to
really?
try to push it to 21.
All right.
Yeah, extra point doesn't do a whole lot for them here.
So here we go as Stevens will look for the 2-point play from Coach Drew Akins. And pass is incomplete.
Yeah, try that jump throw to Luke Hayden. Got knocked out of the way. Doesn't hurt anything. 20-19, basically the same math when you get to this point. But the clock now is definitely on the favor of Walker
Shelton,
Valley.
I want to turn over to you. What's happening?
Yeah, Hardin Valley getting blown out at Bradley 49-0. Cleveland trails Tullahoma 23-14. McMinn County again here 54-35 Walker Valley. Polk County going to get their first win of the year, it looks like, 28 over Sequoia. Meigs County 24-6 over York Institute. Ray County, we thought this might happen. Ray County 34-0 over Ottawa. A great game here. Sweetwater Tellico, both these teams are really good. We'll see Sweetwater next week at Benton. They trail by 5. And then East Hamilton 44, Chattanooga Central. They'll come here next week trailing there 44-8 to East Hamilton. Baylor and Brentwood Academy, a really good matchup there in private schools, 0-0 at the half.
Hey, we got a little programming change on the radio tonight. If you're going to be listening to Hardy's Friday Night Blitz, it's going to be on ESPN Cleveland 101.3. That's because the Cleveland game, Central Time game, kickoff at 8. So it'll be Andy Jenkins and Ephraim Kyle, E as they call him, over on ESPN Cleveland 101.3. Hardy's Friday Night Blitz will air there. Cleveland looks like in a 9-point game in Tullahoma. That's on Mix, probably till about 11 Eastern. So that is what will be happening tonight, postgame. ESPN Cleveland 101.3. Cleveland's Oldies 99.1 and Mix 104.1 on the radio. Kickoff to McMinn. This is Frazier. He'll get about the 27. We said Vol fans, UT home opener tomorrow. Kickoff 3:30 against ETSU. Man, speaking of Jimmy Hill.
Yeah.
That's
get ready for that beat down.
Well, I got to check. Be tomorrow.
You know, we start talking about that. We're quickly here. SEC going to 9 games in the conference. That's going to hurt these mid-majors that you know, the $500,000 to $1 million to come into places like Neyland Stadium. Those games are going to go away. There's just no way to continue to play those games when you've got a 9-game conference schedule.
That's right. Big for those athletic departments.
Oh, huge. Yep, huge.
That's tomorrow. Mix 104.1 presented by TVFCU. And streaming on the Mix app, mymix1041.com to download. Lawson going to scramble here. Pass is complete up to the 45. And as you see the clock will stop for a moment. Catch made out there by Goodner.
First and 10, McMinn County.
So McMinn County at first down and 10, but Walker Valley, that big 19-point lead. Anything surprise you tonight, Sheldon?
The scoreboard. I really thought the Walker Valley defense would get a peanut allergy tonight, and I thought he would run very well. That's another interception.
That's another
Michael Wood with a one-handed interception by Michael Wood. That is a heck of a catch. Man, oh man, what a play!
Look at this guy. Earlier this morning when we were here with Local 3, that's who they wanted to talk to, was Michael Wood. He represented the team with Coach Drew Akins. Here it is again.
So he just athletic as all get out. Can really get his great vertical. Watch him go up. Boom, one-handed.
Oh man,
keeps his feet.
Hey, George Gray, that's got to be the good hands catch of the game.
That is no doubt.
I don't care.
That is no doubt the catch of the game.
All-state.
May have been bobbling it on the way out. Too late. So
who cares? Great catch. That's got to be a contender. Doesn't have to be an offensive catch. It could be a
now you don't throw the football. I don't care what happens. I mean, now it's just put it on the ground and run this clock out.
What a night, and such a huge game because of the region nature of this game. It's a region game. They will run it.
Fumble.
Is it? McMinn says they've got it.
Yep. Fumble.
They do.
Yep.
Cherokees get the fumble. Wow.
Gets in there a big pile, and you could see the ball squirting out there. So, yep. Interception, turn around. Interception, turn around, and give it right back to the Cherokees.
Well, the only solace here is the clock.
Yes.
If you're a Walker Valley fan.
Michael Wood trying to get his helmet on. He's still celebrating over there. Didn't have time to. He's still signing autographs.
Yeah. Dyer. This is Peanut. Heard so much about him coming in and gets down inside the 20, and he's not disappointed. If you can have a quiet 100 and whatever yards he's got, it's amazing. First and 10 to go. They get it down to the 17. Working quick here. Dyer again around the corner. Down inside the 5, down to about the 2-yard line. Another first down for the Cherokees with Peanut Dyer. That peanut allergy thing, is that original?
Yeah, come up with it. Yeah, no, I did actually in the pregame. I said one of the things I thought could occur tonight is the defense of Walker Valley would get a peanut allergy.
I'm giving Johnny Kaufman all the credit on that one.
Are you kidding me?
Here's the close to a score. He got it.
I think we got a flag on the play.
Wait, we got a flag.
Nope.
That was a touchdown. Okay, so touchdown on the play. And the lead to 13, and they're going to kick an extra point here.
And get ready for an onside kick, I believe.
Oh, yeah. I would think so. Here is the extra point. Almost blocked, but it is good. So, well, it's a 12-point game, 2.5. Again, one final call here. If you want to send a picture of your setup tonight, where you're watching us, then we're going to put all those in a drawing Monday morning and give away 4 tickets to Soaky Mountain Water Park in Sevierville. And we'll do that Monday morning, make the announcement, draw that out. Yeah, text in right there, the Cleveland State Cougar text line, 614-6499. Hey, Fruit Loops, let's recognize our crew that's doing such a tremendous job tonight.
Yes, we have up on top running camera, we've got Gideon Ratcliffe and Jake Schock.
Jake Schock?
Yes, so other people running around.
We're letting Jake Schock in here.
Ben Hinkle, Madison McNabb, Caden Payne, and of course.
Why'd you put your own name on there first?
Loser.
I deserve recognition too.
Second,
I'll recognize you.
Second, you being a radio guy, you should know after all the callers you've dealt with, you turn your own volume down so we don't get an echo.
You're such a loser.
I mean, you are. I mean,
absolute
buddy,
amateur.
Look, people don't know my actual name, so I had to put it on there.
Okay, Jake Schock. Now, that's Darren and Christy's son, and Darren, by the way, has planned my murder. He did that years ago.
Buddy.
He hates me.
Buddy.
Even though he's a pastor.
Buddy, there's a lot more than him.
Jake Schock. I can't believe it. Jake, how are you old enough to be on this crew, man? I've probably done every one of his birthdays. That's great.
Again, I'm sitting there thinking about people that plotted your murder. Jennifer Hartline comes first name that comes to my mind.
She's leadoff hitter. Well, I don't know her or Bridget. I don't know which.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Bridget may do on the air one day.
That'd be fun.
It'll be a great
I'll do
day
it for the ratings. That's fun.
It'll be a great day.
Onside. It's
they had it. Just slipped right through it.
Oh, man. They did.
They had it. Just, squirted right through the hands of Spartan Lyle, the linebacker, 33.
Hey, name check. Fruit Loops. Why don't you got a replay going here? Going to put his own name on there.
Austin.
Austin. Yeah.
Nobody knows my name. Nobody cares.
Stop whining.
Yeah.
How about that?
You get more airtime than any production guy we know.
Yeah, ever. Here we go again. Here's the onside.
Does a great job running beside it. And he's right there, you see right there in the middle. He had a chance to grab it, squirted right through his hands. Walker Valley picks it up. And now it's just kind of a, don't fumble the football time of day.
2:26. Again, Shelton, next week, you guys will be in Benton, Tennessee. A big broadcast.
We're excited to go over there. It's we don't get to go very often, but Sweetwater coming to town should be a great game. Looks like Polk County's going to win their first one against Sequoia tonight. And, it should be an exciting night with the big red train, as they used to say.
Yep, going to be a great night. We love to go to Polk County. We've got a new principal over there, Rachel Lowe, who's actually here tonight.
Not sure why McMinn County's not burning some timeouts right here to try to get the ball back.
Yeah, the lead is 12. It's about 2 minutes. Coming up, the Leisure Time Bowling post-game report. Have several awards to give out. Mayfield Star of the Game, Mayfield Dairy Farms.
Spoiler alert, Good Hands is the one-handed interception catch.
Already got that.
Oh, yeah, that's nailed.
George Gray All-State. They're watching at the Elks Lodge tonight. Big run. First down. Again, Cunningham. Under 2 minutes. Big region win, it looks like, for the Mustangs.
Huge region win for Walker Valley. Trying to get those home games. Position yourself for that.
Yeah. Oh, it's all about it here in week 3.
Hard to believe after tonight, high school football is a third of the way over.
It's amazing. Goes by fast every year, it really does. So, Walker Valley at the McMinn 40, but you see the clock. And Cunningham again, big run. First down. Hey, boys, run well tonight, isn't he?
He has, really has.
So next week, Sweetwater at Polk County. The following week, we'll have Walker Valley again at Ooltewah on September 19th. We'll take a little break, and then it's Cleveland at Bradley. I'm reliably told that will be a Friday night, October 3rd, at Bear Stadium.
There's still hope. Still hope.
So we will have that one for you. Then it's fall break. A little peek at what we got ahead here. 30 seconds. We're going to take a knee. Victory formation. That's it. What a win for the Mustangs of Walker Valley. Shelton, it was truly, you said it, a complete victory.
Yeah, great win by Walker Valley. Great game plan. They basically come out and said, we believe we can outscore you, and I think that's what you saw tonight is just a team that was determined. And Walker Valley has really found something here offensively. Throwing the football is, Chase Stevens is coming into his own right here. He's got a great group of wide receivers with Luke Hayden and Roman Yulo, and Sawyer Boyd played fantastic night. 2 touchdowns for him, 3 touchdowns for Luke Hayden. Just a complete night for this Walker Valley Mustang football team.
Hey, let's take a 30-second break and come back with our Leisure Time Bowling post-game show. Back in 30 seconds. Big Walker Valley win. Back in a moment.
Attention, business owners and managers. Bring your team for team building to Leisure Time Bowling. Leisure Time Bowling offers your company or organization the chance to have fun together with bowling, great food, and a private meeting space. Research shows that team building leads to greater business success. Call Leisure Time Bowling to make your reservation at 728-2988. That's 728-2988 or ltbowling.com.
Welcome to Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive excellence is our top priority. At Mountain View Nissan, we take pride in offering you the finest selection of vehicles, perfectly suited for your adventurous spirit. From powerful SUVs ready to conquer any terrain to your everyday gas-friendly commuters, we have the perfect vehicle to match your lifestyle. This is Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive dreams become reality. Visit one of our 3 locations in Dalton, Chattanooga, and Cleveland today, and let us take your driving experience to new peaks.
Cleveland Tire is ready to help your auto any way it can. We're one of the largest providers of Bridgestone and Firestone tire dealers in the area. We sell all major brand tires. We have ASE certified mechanics on staff 6 days a week. We also have a commercial truck tire center that provides 24-hour roadside service and minor mechanical repairs on site. We have built our reputation on years of quality, affordable work, and tires. We pride ourselves in customer satisfaction and great service. Cleveland Tire Center.
You're watching the Leisure Time Bowling postgame show on MixTV.tv. Take your crew to Leisure Time Bowling on Keith Street this weekend.
It's the Hardee's Highlights. Hardee's Highlights, goodness in the making, and there's going to be a lot of highlights here. You can see McMinn County, great interception by Tyler Goldman to start the game, and man, I'll tell you, they did a great job. And you'll see a 10-yard pitch and catch to Luke Hayden here for the first score, putting Walker Valley up 7-0. And then Walker Valley comes back. Again, just an incredible offensive night for Walker Valley as they score 54 tonight against McMinn County. McMinn County would get on the board here with a 23-yard pitch and catch to Kessler to make it a 10-7 game early in this one in the first quarter of play. Then Walker Valley did what they did all night long. Roman Yulo, nice catch down, and then Stevens goes to the corner. Touchdown, Walker Valley. That's Luke Hayden again. Hayden with 3 touchdowns tonight for Walker Valley. Walker Valley there with the interception. And then Chase Stevens again with another touchdown throw here. In the middle of the field, middle of the seam there to Sawyer Boyd. Boyd had a fantastic night for the Mustangs. 2 touchdowns, 11 catches for Sawyer Boyd. And then Luke Lawson fakes out a few defenders for Walker Valley. He'll score. Lawson pushes the score to 24-14. And then Walker Valley comes straight back with a strike to Roman Yulo. Yulo gets down to about the 3-yard line on the next play, I should say. And then catch Great catch by Luke Hayden, his second touchdown of the night. 31-14, Walker Valley would lead, and then it's Peanut time. Peanut 30-yard run with 9:39 left in the third, making it a 10-point Walker Valley advantage. Then Walker Valley comes straight back down. Roman Yulo pushes it to 38-21 with 5:41 left in the third. Then Peanut Johnson comes back, 26-yard run. He'll push it back to a 10-point Walker Valley advantage with 1:52 left in the third, 38-28. And then Walker Valley goes deep down the sideline. That's Yulo. Yulo with another big catch before he went out with an apparent ankle injury. Stevens looks, throws. This is Boyd. It's 68 yards, and it's pay dirt. 48-28. Walker Valley would lead with 9:02 left and before the end of the game. And then McMinn County comes back with a minute 10 later. They go to Gonzalez for the 27-yard touchdown catch. They would make this a 48-35 Walker Valley lead, and things got interesting. Then with 3:52 left, Cunningham would put the ceiling cap on it for Walker Valley with a 1-yard run, 54-35, before Dyer scores with 2:31 left with a 2-yard run. Final score, 54-42. Walker Valley defeats McMinn County.
Thank you, Shelton, and thank you, Fruit. Good job. Time now. What do you want to do first here? You want to do the good hands?
Austin.
Fruit.
Austin.
Are you on the air?
Shelton, you did such a great job there. That was awesome.
That was pretty cool. That was good.
Good hands.
All right, here we go. George Gray, Allstate Insurance.
It's Michael Wood. It's a 1 yard. It's a one-handed interception on the far side there. He just, great anticipation. Timed his jump perfect, and then just curled that thing in. Kept his feet in. And they were saying bobbling, doesn't matter. Interception. Right after this though, Walker Valley fumbled that and gave it right back to McMinn County. But final score here from Walker Valley, 54-42 in a huge Region 3 matchup.
And all right, Shelton, the Mayfield Dairy star of the game. Several candidates, just like last week. Well, no, last week.
Let me tell
this
you.
week is what do you got?
It's Chase Stevens. Chase Stevens was incredible tonight.
There we go.
I don't know what his final number was. I run out of paper, but he was incredible all night. Made a lot of great throws. Didn't turn the ball over. Just his best game back to back. Really, some really good games for Chase Stevens, and I think he's starting to really click with this offense for Walker Valley.
Hello, Kara Dillard, my old buddy Shane Harris, Josh Gamble, all looking in tonight, and so many thousands of you watched this evening. Thanks to Leisure Time Bowling, and it's been another great night again. And there it is. Next week, Shelton, you guys will be there in Benton.
Absolutely. And cannot wait. It's going to be fun. A great atmosphere, one of the most beautiful settings in all of high school football in Tennessee, up against the mountains, and we cannot wait.
All right, and no kidding, a big thanks to Austin and the entire crew. Wonderful, wonderful job. And as I always say, folks, listen, if you enjoy this coverage, all of these sponsors that you're seeing going across, these are community-minded businesses. Please thank them, patronize them when you make your decisions. For Stephen Shelton, this is Steve Hartline. Thank you so much for joining us. Walker Valley with a huge win. Good night, everybody.